Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the final Gems of War stream of the year. So today we're going to be going over the weekly spoilers as we normally do on Sundays, and then yeah, just kind of doing a little bit of grinding to end out the year with, as this will be the very last stream we'll be doing until I think the 5th. Should be the day we're back, 5th, 6th, somewhere around there, probably the 5th. But yeah, until then, this will be the very last stream of the year then. Until then, I still have yet to get anything pre-recorded. Hopefully I'll still be able to. Well, obviously still be able to cover the Monday video tomorrow, though I'm not sure because I keep getting caught up in stuff. But I definitely do want to, if I still can. Oh, we gotta kill a bunch of blues today, which is kind of fortunate because we're gonna be killing a billion things anyways. But okay, let's go switch to Phoenicia, just clear out these real quick, and then let's go gnome grinding. It is still a vault event with the extra buff for the next like 5 hours or so. So we're definitely going to be grinding for some amount of that time. Not sure if we'll be able to do the entire time because I have had a massive migraine all day and it has not gone away, but I definitely want to go for at least a few hours and see how far we can end up getting. The only unfortunate thing though is I don't believe we'll hit level 1700. We'll be very close. However, I don't think we can get all the way. We'll be like 1 level short, maybe even 2 levels short depending on how much we go for. But we're definitely going to be some amount short. If nothing else, it would probably happen off-stream, but it wouldn't actually happen on-stream before the end of the year. Which is unfortunate. But we came close. This means we need to grind more next year. Yeah, my sleep the last like few days has been really off, and it really messed with me today. Though after the flight, my sleep should hopefully get back to normal. No, I actually did not go for the cheesecake last night. Though I probably will be tonight. But no, last night I actually didn't go for it. Mostly because those cherry things, like, it was already so much sugar that I was like, I'm probably fine. So I didn't actually go for the cheesecake. As much as I wanted to. Tonight I definitely am, though. But anyways, hello everyone. Hope all you've been doing well. Anyways, with that out of the way, let me go over the weekly spoilers. But first, say hello to everyone. Hello, Ricardo. Hello, Defiant. Hello, Peter. Hello, Barbara. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Tyrian. Hello, Sushi Ninja. Hello, let's see. Hello, Chris Pelloweenie. Hello, Dizin. Hello, Inflame. Hello, Logic Slayer. Hello, David. Hello, Gadget. Hello, Rogue. Hello, Crispin. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's go over the weekly spoilers real quick, because I won't be here next week. We'll still be covering the Monday video tomorrow. However, aside from that, we won't have anything else like going out, like, you know, as it happens. Hopefully we'll have some stuff pre-recorded, though at this point, I am not sure on that. So just expect nothing. But the Monday video will still cover everything. Not tomorrow's video, but the week after that will be a little bit later, though. Because I think the earliest we can do it is like Wednesday or something. Why on earth does this page still not want to work? If I go to official news, and that doesn't work either. Okay, if I go to home, I can find the other post for. I have no clue why the forum has been all wacky when the open this way. I'm looking for this. So tomorrow we're going to be getting the brown red epic. From Dragon's Claw. This actually, what does this bring Dragon's Claw to? It brings it to 23. Interesting. Doesn't that mean you have to max out the kingdom to 16? I think we have to 16 the kingdom. Luckily, we have the resources to 16 the kingdom. So why do we have one like that? Why does it seem off? Normally we have it divisible by 2. But, yeah, you're going to need to get to level 16 if you have all the other stuff upgraded for it. As far as your troop, it explodes a mana gem and then deals a bunch of damage to all enemies of that mana color. Interesting. So, of the thing that you target to explode. So that's pretty bad then. This Fire Link has some scar reduction. Nothing really special though. So that's kind of underwhelming. It's kind of like the Golem troops, but worse. And then as far as, oh gosh, the point system's all weird. As long as you don't take Dark Troll, it looks like it's fine. I'm trying to see. It looks pretty much like a don't take Dark Troll And that's it. Oh no, the battles against Dark Troll, Aquaticus, Mistralis, Furnace, Obsidius will drop a variable. That's all of them except the thing with the heart. Oh, it's the variable number though. As the battle against, okay, and this one keeps scaling upwards. So yeah, this one's obviously highest priority. Yeah, it seems to just be don't do Dark Troll. Don't do Dark Troll and don't do Aquaticus, but mostly don't do Dark Troll. And as long as you're doing that, you're probably doing the right room. Alright, so it's one of those kind of weeks. That's decently straightforward. Anyways, we do have a few other things going on next week, though. Why did that move? Of course, with it being a Dragon's Claw week, we have everything associated to Dragon's Claw happening. If I could ever get over to the other page, we can see all the weekly stuff. Also, I believe I'm only missing like a raid or invasion this weekend, so we're not missing anything important, which is nice. Nothing we really need to go over. Tuesday, we have, that's the wrong Tuesday. Tuesday, we have the faction event for the Dragon's Claw Kingdom, which is the Worm Run, which this is actually the first time we've had the faction event for Worm Run since they have fixed the issue. Before, they had a skull spam mechanic that they actually ended up removing because it wasn't working properly. And that means for the first ever faction event for it, it did not actually have the skull spam aspect. But if I'm not mistaken, this is actually the very first time where, since they have fixed the skull spam issue with the troops, you can actually do the pure faction for it. This actually makes pure faction harder, not easier, which is kind of unfortunate. But it's, if you haven't upgraded a legend, it's actually worth considering not upgrading it, as I think it is actually slightly easier to do it with a non-upgraded legend than it is with an upgraded legend now that he has the new ability. So do be wary of that. Not too big a deal if you have already upgraded it though. But if you haven't, it's probably slightly easier to not upgrade it unless you have a lot of stats. For Wednesday, we're going to be having a pet rescue for the Whelp, which I believe is just Dragon bonus, if I'm not mistaken. Dragon's Claw bonus, same kind of difference, not really, but specifically for Dragon's Claw. Thursday, we then obviously have the Dragon Guard class event, which is okay hero class. The most relevant thing it has is 40% skull reduction combined with triple damage burning, making it a nice skull-resistant triple damage burning option in those rare situations where that is useful. And aside from that, we have a raid weekend, which, yeah, I already kind of knew that. And raids are pretty straightforward. Also, another pretty noteworthy thing, of course, is if you haven't already finished out the campaign, which we'll be doing the final tasks for... oh yeah, we won't be tomorrow night, will we? I forgot, we're not streaming tomorrow night. Yeah, I forgot about that. But we're going to have the final task for this. And this will unlock the last of the rewards. So if you end up getting the paid pass, definitely make sure to get that. We didn't really go over to Hamada that much, however, it is very useless. As useless as it looks is as useless as it is, so... compared to using Centurion, there's basically no point in really bothering to run that mythic. So, for the most part, not too big a deal. Obviously, if you paid for it, you obviously want to go get it, but if you're on the free side, you're definitely not missing out on much, that is for sure. And if you're on super paid side, make sure to get that power orb. Shiny power. Though that'll be off stream. Anyways, aside from that, I believe that's pretty much everything then. But yeah, tomorrow is mostly just like an end of campaign week. So, kind of decent week for us to be taken off, since not much is really going on next week. Very few things. And most of what is happening next week is all happening tomorrow. Unfortunately, no stream tomorrow, but we'll also have the video going up, going over all the weekly stuff, as well as Soul Forge and all the normal things. Anyways, so let's go and farm. It is still a Vault event. It is still a Vault event for another 5 hours and 39 minutes. And we will be farming for some amount of that time. How much? I have no clue, but definitely some portion of that time. And that is the wrong team. I say hello, Bill. Hello, Bree. Hello, Eduardo. Hello, Defiant. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. When is the next Tower of Doom event? 2 Mondays from now. Not tomorrow, but next week's Monday. So very soon. Basically 8 days from now. I will be gone the very first day of it. Our stream won't be until Wednesday that week. However, we will have a stream that Wednesday. And the first thing we'll probably be doing on that stream is doing the entirety of Tower of Doom. Because I believe we'll have enough sigils to do so, or at least pretty close. So yeah, that Wednesday we'll do the entire Tower of Doom. That's not this week's Wednesday, but next week's Wednesday. We'll do the entire Tower of Doom on the Wednesday stream, which is the first stream we'll be back. So hello, Hung. Also, thank you, Clip-Bomb, for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciated. Helps out a lot. You're at work and lurking. Well, thank you for stopping by for our final stream of the year. As well as everyone who couldn't make it. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful new year. Oh yeah, as well as to everyone, of course. Because this will be the last time I'll be chatting with you guys. Even if we do end up having some time to pre-record a few things, yeah, this will be the last time we'll be live with you. Until the 5th. But I hope you all had a wonderful holiday and a new year soon, TM. As hello, U7. Welcome, welcome. This year has felt really weird. Honestly, the last 2 years have been like the weirdest years ever. Very strange years. Also, we might do some Paloozas this stream. We didn't actually end up doing any last night's stream. Also, I did put the gnome tracker up, or I should say the cursed gnome tracker. We hit 10 last night. I mean, I'm not sure if we're going to break it. Though that 10 was off of no Paloozas. If we start doing Paloozas, it's kind of pointless to keep track of them, though. Because there's a big difference between a Palooza cursed gnome and a non-Palooza cursed gnome. But I got most of what I wanted to get done for cursed gnome farming this weekend. We did the main objective, which is get every weapon, get the mythic, and get 1 copy of the pet. That's pretty much all you need. The only other thing you'd really want to have is the pet eventually max, so that's not really too big a deal. And the other thing is just having some spares, so you can actually craft things like curse scrolls and similar things, or, you know, forge scrolls. But neither are super high priority. So as far as all the core drops we really need to get, we already have them from cursed gnomes. With all of our excess simply going into just a maxed out cosmetic pet. Which honestly is probably one of the hardest pets to actually max in the game. At least in the current state of the game. Honestly, because it has a really weird way of doing so. Yeah, curious to see what Gems of War will bring in 2022. We obviously know we're probably going to be getting some more kingdoms. If they made a whole system for releasing new kingdoms, we're probably getting more than, you know, just Nexus. They also seem to like structuring the game around like key events now. Like first it was Nexus, then it was the Cursed Gnome thing. And yeah, I noticed they keep changing the banner and everything on Steam as well. So they're probably planning some pretty big things, at least a few of them over the course of the year. Generally speaking, we normally get about 3 to 4 big patch. The first one of the year is normally in February or March or so. The first patch that we get normally of the new year is normally like mid-January. And it's mostly just to end all the Christmas stuff and maybe like a few bug fixes. So the first one we get of the year is going to be like a ridiculously small one. That shouldn't happen while we're gone. It's normally like the second week of the year that they get around to doing that. Did I set up the OLED before the eShop went down? No, I did not. Is it still down? Is it actually still down? I did hear about that briefly. Like I saw a little thing on it. That on Christmas Day, the eShop for Nintendo Switch actually went down. I've still been using my old Switch, which is kind of funny given that I got a new one. Mostly because I've been using it as, or not using it, but, you know, having it as a backup one. I do eventually plan on switching everything I have over to it. It's just my current one already functions, so I'm like, I'll keep using it till it breaks a little bit more. Keep the newer one in better condition a little bit longer. You got a Switch Lite and still can't link it? Oh no! That's basically what I'm using my Switch OLED as. It's basically like a really expensive Switch Lite with a better screen. It's way more expensive doing it that way though. It's $350 instead of $200. But I do plan to use it for docked and everything. I'll probably even start using it for streams once we do have it like fully set up. It doesn't have any difference on the quality, I don't believe though. Because even though it has a different dock, most of its inners, or actually almost all of its inners, is still the same. Like, only the screen's really better and a few other features with it. Like, the quality that would show up on stream would actually be pretty much unchanged. That's mostly to make sure if the other one breaks down, we have a backup. Yeah, Nintendo Switch Lite's generally the way to go if you just want to have it to play Switch games. Because it's the cheapest buy-in for the thing. I personally don't feel like OLED is that worth it. But I still want to have one. Mostly because the condition of my current Switch. If my current Switch was in better condition, I probably wouldn't have. But it is in very questionable condition. Not like I'm planning on it breaking anytime soon, but in the sense that it will break. And there's things with it that are just kind of weird. Like the screen popping off some and stuff like that. It's not cracked or anything though. Oh, nice, Defiant. Very nice. Also, good evening, Pamela. Welcome, welcome. I still can't believe it's almost the end of the year. This month has felt very weird. It's not even over yet. I'm just hoping the flight isn't annoying. Which reminds me, I actually need to make sure I go on the website thingy and reserve it. I so far have never forgotten to do that. Though I could definitely see it happening. But it's not too big a deal because you can kind of do it within like 1 minute on your phone. Hey, first curse gnome, let's enter the code. We will be handing multiple codes this stream, as well as the oh no! Why have they not fixed this yet? As well as the 25 gem code. That one big juicy code that we've been kind of holding. Why does this exist? Why did they say they fixed this and then didn't fix it? Why? That does technically count as a curse gnome, though, does it? It both is and is not a curse gnome. I'll still count it, though. It is technically a curse gnome. But let's go hand out a code. Let's see. Where is the code? Where is the code? Also, you know what? We'll hand out the big juicy code with 25 gems when we gain a level. Which means I have confidence we're actually going to gain a level this stream. Now, we definitely should. It's just going to take a little while. We'll be handing out plenty of codes up to that point, though. Also, why on earth is my other computer this slow? Come on. Get in there. Also, I did get quite a bit of money for the holidays. So we might consider getting, like, an actual proper computer setup. Maybe later next year. We'll see. Not sure. Because what we have is working. But this older computer is getting up there. It's 8 years old now. Not the one we're streaming off of, but the side computer. Right, there you guys go. There's the redeem code, the first of many. Enjoy. I'm trying to think the longest I've ever had a computer. I want to say a decade. The longest I ever had a laptop, I think, is the one I currently have. As far as like a computer tower kind of thing, pretty sure I had that for almost a decade. A new computer tax write-off, I know. Normally I don't do it for everything related to the channel. However, for like really big ticket items, I definitely make sure to get it as a tax write-off. It's just when you're getting something small that's like, let's say like 30 bucks, it just doesn't feel worth like mentioning it for a tax write-off. But if you're doing something that's like $2,000 or something, then it's like, yeah, I should probably tax write-off that. Let's see, we'll go for that. Yeah, I hope we get some kind of compensation for the Volkeyed gnome. I don't feel like we will, and if we do, it's not going to be anywhere near the value of what we missed out because we got Volkeys instead. It's kind of a sad day when Volkeys are so devalued now that they're not even considered good drops. Not in the sense that they're bad drops, but in the sense that the Cursed Gnome's normal drops are actually better than getting a Volkey. It is the only gnome in the game, other than maybe a 1000 glory drop off of a glory gnome, where getting a vault key is actually a bad thing. Which new weapon do I recommend? None of them. They are all almost equally bad. I would say the worst one's the purple one. The second worst, if you're not upgrading it at all, is the yellow one. So I would avoid purple and yellow. I think the best one was hammer. However, you might as well just use the hammer category of doom weapons. Please don't give us a Volkey again. Good. Though that's the lowest possible drop you could have given us. Which means, in effect, we've gotten 5 from the last 2. Which is kind of unfortunate. Also, hello, Jim Key. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by the final stream. Oh, not the final stream ever. But the final stream of the year. They'll consider the increased chance of the Cursed Gnome as the compensation. True. I wouldn't be surprised. Because we do still have a buff on that, by the way, even once this Vault event ends. For another, like, a week and a half. Until basically when I get back, the buff ends. Because I believe the Thursday after I get back, so the 6th, is when the buff ends. So that Wednesday is the very last day. So the day that we get back, that we're going to be doing Tower of Doom the entire time and not farming the Cursed Gnomes at all, is the last day that Cursed Gnomes have the buff. Because it goes all the way until the end of the 5th. Assuming their 2 weeks is exactly 2 weeks from when they started the buff. Which would make the 5th the very last day that you would have the buff. Which is also the day we'll be back. Which is kind of convenient. So there's 2 big things happening that day then. We'll do the entirety of Tower of Doom and finally be back. And it's also the final day to farm Cursed Gnomes at a higher rate. Though the best day to do it is right now. Because this is the last day that it will have the buff plus a Vault event. Because otherwise we'll just have the buff to the Cursed Gnomes, which is still more than you would normally be getting. However, you don't have a Vault event to go with it. Which, even though it's buffed, will obviously have a much lower rate of gnomes actually appearing. Even though the Cursed Gnomes would still have a higher rate. Hello, Ardronian. Welcome. Teach me how to pronounce Jim. I have tried pronouncing it like she has on her little banner on her YouTube page. I'm not sure why, but even with the pronunciation there, I can still not get it. I think it's like Gemki or something. Gemki? Like when I see the word and I like try pronouncing it, I can never get me, like, unless I'm like looking at it and like sounding out multiple times, looking at the pronunciation thing. If I'm just looking at the word, I can never actually get that other pronunciation. I'm not sure why. Gain key? Gain key. Is that right? Gain key? Or Arjonian. Oh, okay. Yeah, J's are kind of weird with how they're pronounced sometimes. Sometimes they're H's, sometimes there's G's, sometimes they're J's. It's probably like the weirdest letter in the alphabet. That and Y. Y has a lot of weird things. Alright, so it is game key, man. It's always funny when people mispronounce tacit, because there's like 3 valid ways to pronounce it, and sometimes people find a way that isn't any of those 3 valid ways. Because it's tacit, tacit, and tacat are all the correct way of pronouncing tacit. But some people find additional ways to pronounce it that aren't any of those 3. Hello, Poing! Welcome. Yeah, pronunciation. Gosh, I can't even pronounce pronunciation. Pronunciation of some things are just kind of weird sometimes. There's like so many weird rules in English for how to pronounce things, as well as other languages. But mostly English. English is like one of the most broken languages there is, for how many weird different rules there are. Speaking of which, one fun thing that we might try doing early next year, before we end up getting all the retro game stuff, assuming I can get it from New Jersey, where we're going to be playing like almost a retro game every single week for forever, or at least for almost the entirety of next year. We might just make a day of it. I'm not sure what day we'll be doing that for. We might need to pull it later, like what day should be retro day. Maybe like Retro Wednesday or something. But anyways, what I was gonna say is in January. There's probably going to be like 2 or 3 Scrabble-like games we're going to be playing. Try to help get us a little bit better at English. Or worse, because gosh, some of the dictionaries in them are kind of weird. It's a genre of game I haven't really played much in the past. But there's some decent ones coming out that look interesting. I wonder which is actually already out. I haven't streamed it yet, though I did play it a little bit. Because this year we did a lot of like Slay to Spire like games. And the next year will be like Scrabble like games and retro games, and I have no clue what else. We'll find something. I'm probably trying a few of the Match 3 games because Puzzle Quest 3 is definitely launching. Obviously we'll still be doing Gems of War. We might look into some other ones. It's a genre I never played until Gems of War. However, like the RPG, like Match 3 games are actually pretty decent. The only problem if they're free to play though is like their monetization scheme compared to Gems of War is just going to be horrible. Even Puzzle Quest 3's monetization scheme is horrible compared to Gems of War. Despite having the same developers. Oh, what was your comment, Tyrone? Tyrion, I'm not sure what it is with your comments, but I can never see it sometimes. This marks the first week you've grinded 10,000 trophies. Congrats. I'm pretty sure that's the one you were talking about. Nice milestone. That is amazing. I don't think I've hit 2,000 yet. At least this week. We've hit it before. I think the highest I've gotten in a week was close to 5,000 or 6,000 or so. But 10,000 is insanely high. Let's see, what are we currently at? I'm pretty sure we're like 2,000. Yeah, we're about to hit 2,000. Yeah, 10,000 is amazing. I don't even think a single person in my guild did that. Yeah, the highest we have is 6,750. Isabel got pretty close, almost 6,000. Yeah, no one even did 666. Oh no, actually one person did Stardust. So that's 2/3 the way there. That's technically 2/3 the way there as well. Yeah, we did around 2,000. We're actually kind of in the middle of the guild. A lot of very active people. Which is kind of surprising given the holiday. Anyways, where are we? Go back here. Explore. Keep the grind going. We must sharpen our loot. Throwback Thursday. We could. I'm not sure what day is best to leave open. Throwback Thursday could work. The only problem is I don't want to do it on a very obvious day where other channels might also be doing a throwback day of retro games. Because it would make more sense to have it on a different day than what other people might also stream retro games. Because Wednesday or Thursday would probably work best though. How far in Ascension did I get? For what? Ascending the pet? We can currently get it to like ultra rare or something. Because how many shards do we have? I bought in 1, we need 30, we have 15. So I am halfway there. Wait, I'm halfway there? Oh, we're that close? Wow, okay, hold up. New plan. We might try farming this guy by the end of the stream. I'm not sure if we can cover the whole gap. But, gosh, we were way closer than I thought we were. Good old 15 drop of anvil. I should have waited and done it all at once, that would have been funny. But no, I want to see how far we can get here. Okay, we got it to Legends. The only thing I don't have is Mythic. I just need 15 more copies. Oh yeah, I was way closer than I thought we were. That's still a lot more to get though, 150. I'm not sure if we can today. Oh, we're sure going to make progress on it, that's for sure. Yeah, we're 150 shards short of having every single unique drop maxed from the new patch. We got all the way to Legends. Just need the Mythic Rarity upgrade. Because we already got all the weapons and the Mythic, of course. I guess theoretically you could craft a second Mythic, however the Mythic's pretty underwhelming. If it's actually good, I would consider crafting a second of him, but he's really bad. And even if you're going to use him, there's no way you're going to use more than one. Though if nothing else, theoretically multiple of him boosts his boost ratio. Though eventually something will get the ability to make cursed gems other than him. Hello Gustavo, welcome. It's under an hour of farming if you had a hot streak. Technically, yes. If we hit as good of a first hour as we did twice, we'd be fine. Like the first hour of yesterday. Because we hit like, what, 6, 7 within an hour? If we did that like 2 hours in a row, we'd pretty much have it. As long as none of them were Vault Key or only one of them were Vault Key. Also, theoretically, if we cheese it with Palooza, we can guarantee get it by midnight. Which honestly, I'm almost considering doing at this point. Get rid of the gnome tracker, put up the time tracker, and maybe Palooza the rest of the stream. Because if we do it, so at the end of a Palooza, we get the buff loot for the cursed gnome. And assuming none of those are Vault Keys, we would have it done within approximately 3 hours, which would basically be midnight. Give or take, depending on if any of them want to give us vault keys, as well as if they keep wanting to give us 10. Which I'm kind of considering, because then we'd have everything done. The only thing we wouldn't have is level 1,700. We'd still be a little short. But, oh, another curse stone. Okay, we'll hand out another code for him. But yeah, I think we're going to switch to Palooza. Nice. Well, there's 14 more. Now I just need 136. Okay, so new plan. Let's go grab all this. Let's go hand out another code. And I think we're going to Palooza the rest of the stream. So, new plan. Get rid of that tracker. Give yourself a timer. That's not the timer I'm looking for. There we go. Well, I only have one timer, but it has like 1 billion files in this folder. The amount of files in this folder is insanely high. I don't understand why it needs so many. But apparently it does. And let me go move this to the other side, because I prefer it over there. Okay, let's just do Palooza for the rest of the time. To do that, though, I do need to go get a controller. Actually, I just realized something. I could use the OLED controller. I haven't tried using the newer one yet. Oh no, I'd rather keep it in really nice condition though. For whenever we have to like use it. But yeah, I could actually try the new OLED controller. You know what? We're going to. Because it should link just like any other one. Even though I haven't set up the actual console, the controller itself is actually a little bit better. Also, I assume it can go into this. Let's hope we don't break it. I know we're still handing out a code. Let's see. Yeah, this controller is actually a bit different. Obviously it's white, but that's not what's different about it. The build of it is actually different than the normal ones. So I hope it can actually fit in here. I assume it can, because I'm pretty sure they made it compatible, but they made these a lot sturdier than the other ones. Hopefully they won't get drift like the other ones end up doing. Also, I really like the white color scheme on it. But you like the feel of this compared to a normal Joy-Con is so much different. Alright, let's see if we can link this. I never actually tried, but we should be able to, like any other. I don't see why it wouldn't. I just type in Bluetooth. I click here. I click on the little button that links it. Actually, let me get rid of this. Then we click the little button that links it. If it will let me do such a thing. Hello? Am I that incapable of hitting this small of a button? Looks like it's a little stuck from never being used. Nope, that's not what I want. No. Oh. It's not charged. New plan. No. That's kind of funny. It is not actually charged. Oh, whoops. But yeah, this feels like so flimsy compared to the other one. It's like amazing how much different they actually feel. And they don't bounce as much when you have them in handheld mode on the OLED. A lot like small tweaks with it. Oh, it would help if I link it first. Let's see. Luckily, this one's charged and should be fully charged, so it'll last the whole stream easily. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to link. No. Why is it even picking up on that? There we go, Joy-Con. Aha! Alright, should be good to go. Hopefully we don't need to restart the thing. No, I'm probably just going to restart the thing just in case. Let's restart the game. And we should be good to go. Alright, let me go hand out a code before we start this Palooza. Yeah, there is the Explore 5 method. I haven't really been bothering with it. Okay. Take that out, take that out. But did you do it with verses? I guess we could try it. Give it a shot. So I need Phoenicia. What do we want, Slayer? We're winning quick enough that Slayer is fine. Hey, we could do it on Explore 6 and a Mirage. Might as well give it a shot. Anyways, let me go do code. I don't know, what did you want me to read? I'm pretty sure I already read it. Also, I only saw one method posted by you. But yeah, it's a standard Phoenicia quick kill. Which I haven't bothered using this week. Let's see. Hello, Hogan. Welcome. I have used it in the past. I just haven't used it for this particular week. With the new cursed gnomes. We'll definitely give it a shot. I'm just trying to find where on earth the thingy is. My code. Here you guys go. Grab that, cut that, click save. And put this over here. What do you mean you have to wait 30 seconds? Not sure what you mean by that. Oh, does a retreat method actually work for gnomes? I did not realize that. I know they made it so it didn't in the past. But I guess because the Palooza always keeps doing it, it actually would kind of work because the battle takes so long. That it's actually efficient to do so. I'm trying to figure out where on earth this code just went. I believe this is the code I already just handed out. Oh no, this is a new one. Put that in there, put that in there, put that in there, put that in there, put that in there. And figure out where on earth that is. There you guys go. There's a redeem code used on gemsofwar.com for the game code section. Your invite code. Well, you guys know already. There you guys go. Do you still have a up-to-date guide for newer players to Gems of War? I've been meaning to make another one. The one I previously covered is still relevant. However, there's quite a bit more things we could be mentioning for it. I do want to update a bunch of guides early next year at some point. Kind of going over pretty much everything again within the game. All updated for 2022. There's quite a few we haven't updated for a while. And that is one of them. Alright, let's go set to Explore 6. Oh, I see what you mean by the 30-second thing. Yeah, because of the timer thing. That makes sense. 30 seconds does not give you full loot. It just gives you more of the partial loot. But it does give you more loot. But yeah, I see what you mean by the 30-second thing now. I was like, wondering what you meant by that, and then it's like, oh yeah, duh, because of the loot thingy. Because it's on a 1-minute timer. But because you're already losing value, you're already, you can't wait out the whole timer because it's pointless. Oh wait, why am I doing this as if we already started Palooza? Whoops. Though we do have it all set up now. That was Explore 6, right? Yeah, that's Explore 6. Okay, let's go do this with Palooza. Palooza. First Palooza this stream. That's not where you activate a Palooza. Also, we should have quite a few spares due to yesterday's farming. If I can find out where on earth they are. Palooza. Oh gosh, we have 5 spares right now. That's good because we're using quite a few of them right now. Let's go farming. And that timer is just to make sure we get the full loot from the very last one we end up going for. So battles are going to go a bit slower, but we get more loot from every single one of the battles that we do. And whenever we find a cursed gnome, we do want to wait several seconds to boost its loot. Curious to see the exact number it would give. It'd probably be close to 5, I would assume. 5 or 6. Or Volky. Or Volky. Oh no, I accidentally clicked, and doing a click there makes it so you can't control her. Also, no curse gnomes. Which is unfortunate. Also, we gotta be careful because we are on a 4-turn timer to win. If we happen to be a bit slower. Yeah, I don't really expect to do in more than about 5 or so. Unless it does like a 15 drop. Because I might go to like 6 or 7. Well, if I had to guess, we're probably getting around 30% loot right now. Though maybe longer if we do a small wait. So far, 0 curse gnomes though. Also double guard, what a fail. Though I guess it's better than 1 guard. 2 guards. It's like a 1 guard, but double. It's like the worst drop, but you get 2 of them instead of 1. So it doesn't get lonely. Yeah, I'll have more redeem codes in a little bit. But yeah, I think we'll actually hand out the super big code once we hit a level. And I think the goal of the stream is to hit all pets maxed. Or, you know, not all pets maxed, but the Soulforge pet. Okay, so far we've gotten 0 curse gnomes despite having a Palooza active. An epic Valky though. Great drop to see. Though not exactly what we're looking for, but still really good. How much glory is Glory Gnome giving? Pretty low, 56. I assume that was her 200 drop though. Oh, so far we haven't even found a curse gnome off this method. Because we're cycling through less battles compared to Dust Devil build. Double Valky, good to see. You've come across no cursed gnomes. We found 3 so far this stream. Though we're 5 minutes into a Palooza and seen 0. Getting a lot of good normal vault drops though. Just not what we're hunting for directly. Please let me get a turn. Oh, did I just miss one? Or did one of them escape? I wasn't even paying attention. It's not too big a deal if they do, as long as it's not a curse gnome. Or, you know, a curse gnome escaping. Obviously, we want to see a curse gnome appearing. Though, the curse gnomes can't escape if you never find them. Strategy. They can't possibly escape if you never find them to begin with. Oh, one escaped? Aw. Yeah, that can happen sometimes, especially with wild cards. Leprechaun will do that. So far, this method isn't really giving us anything more. Like, it's giving us some more loot for all the generic stuff, which is good. And like a few other categories, like gold and stuff. But we're finding overall less gnomes, which means we're getting less vault keys and we're finding less curse gnomes overall. Even though the curse gnomes that we find will have more loot. However, we're finding none. So we can't get more loot from something we can't find. We're halfway through with 0. And I think our average one with Dust Devil was getting 4. However, if we find 2, we basically made more loot than that. Actually, that's not true. We'd have to find 3. I'd have to find 3 with Phoenicia team for it to be worth it, to use Phoenicia. Alright, I found 1. Alright, so now we must wait. And wait. And continue waiting. And continue burning the Palooza. Just wait a moment, Curse Gnome. Just need to build up your loot. That should be good enough. Let's give it like a little bit longer. It should be good to go. We got 5. Compared to a 2. So we got 3 extra shards from that one. I don't know, is that really worth it? I'd have to find 2 more before it's worth it. Because then we would have yielded around 10 curse instead of 8 curse. But then we're getting less of everything else. I'm not sure, how does this give overall more loot? I still don't see it personally. Because we'd have to find 2 more, basically, to break even with doing the other method. Because the last one we're going to get full loot from regardless. Like, it's giving us more of other stuff, but it's not really giving us more curse shards. Like, we can compare this one to the next one where we just run Dust Devil. Alright, now we wait again. And he'll give us another 5. Which means we'll have 10 total. I think we go at like, what, 15? Hey, this is our final stream of the year. He should give us a 5, hopefully, and not a 4. He gave up. No, I didn't wait long enough. Maybe it was just a smaller drop, though. It could have been his 10. I either didn't wait long enough, or he gave me his bad drop. Like a 10 or something. Because I don't know what the base value is on it. So far we got 9. What's the reason for waiting? There's a system up to, I think, 50 seconds or a minute where you get more loot. However, we're already getting less because of how much stronger our team is compared to the enemy. However, the less amount that we're getting is around, I want to say 30 to 40-ish%. Probably around 40%. However, due to like the 50-second timer or so, we want to wait around 40% of that 50-second timer, which is like 20-something seconds. So if we wait about 30 seconds, it should be fine to hit the maximum amount for the team that we're using. Because there's two things that determine your reduced loot, and it takes the lower of the two. One is how much time has gone by, up to I think a 50 seconds or a minute, I can't remember, one or two. And the other one is your difference between your team score and the enemy team score. And our team score is really high. But I believe it's like a 40% margin or so, or like 40% of the loot. So we have to wait about 40% of the timer. I don't know, I personally just prefer doing Explore 1 method, I think. It gives more vault keys. And vault keys are shiny. It also gives more XP. XP is also shiny. The next person we find, we just wait the entire time. Because at that point, we might as well just wait till the end of timer. That is if we find another cursed gnome. If we don't, this was way worse than running Dust Devil. Well, hopefully we can. But I'm not sure if we can in 2 minutes. Because we only found 2 during 13 minutes. I don't know, there's just so many more weird mechanics you have to use when doing it this way. If you cared about the other loot, I think it would be okay to do. But we really don't. Like, I don't care if we get, like, a little bit extra glory and souls and stuff. Like, it's nice, but it's not the main thing we're here for. You also get a lot more trophies this way. Like, substantially more. Like, pretty much double. I also don't care too much about how many trophies we get. But yeah, this was effectively worse than using Dust Devil then. Even if we find a cursed gnome within 1 minute or less, it would still be less loot than running Dust Devil. And if we don't, it is substantially less loot than running Dust Devil. At least from a cursed gnome perspective and vault key perspective. And EXP perspective. Okay, good. We actually did find it, though. But we'll be able to get a really good comparison this way, then. So let's see which one's actually better. So we've gotten 9 plus whatever his drop is. But the most important thing being that we got 9. So basically, we'd have to get more than 9 from the cursed gnomes we have. Counting every time we get a vault key as 2. I'll catch you later, Bree Bree. Thanks for stopping by. Also, hello, Cookie. Hello, Nightmare. Welcome, welcome. And now we wait a little while. I think exactly a 15 would be fine. However, I do want to wait like a little bit better. I know, I am waiting till it's over. Okay, it's over now. I still like waiting a few extra seconds. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Okay, so in total we got 19. Though the more relevant number is we got 9. But, 19. Oh, really? You only dropped your 1 gem key. You couldn't do your 4, so we could actually get the full loot. Anyways, okay, let's go do it again. Let's go reset the game, but let's go see what it does with Dust Devil. First, let's do 1 single Dust Devil team just to set it. So we don't have to go through the time of switching our team. And now let's see if this team can do better than 9. Not counting final drop. But just from the normal drops. Which means it would have to find 5 gnomes to break even. If it can find 5, it is equivalent. At least in that regard. Alright, let me just restart the game real quick just to make sure we don't have any extra lag, just in case. I don't think it's going to be that big a factor. But you never know sometimes. Where are our Gems of War? There it is. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so we want to go to a Palooza. That is not what I wanted. So I want games, Soulforge, Palooza, timer. Alright, and let's see what we can do. So break-even point is finding 5 cursed gnomes compared to the other method. Yeah, the benefit of this team is we're getting more EXP and more Volkies. But we're getting less of the other loots. But the main thing I'm really curious about is Curse Shards. To see if this actually comes out to about the same. Because the other one did 9 or 10. Which means we'd have to find 5 gnomes for break-even. Technically 6, because we need that last extra one. So we need 6 gnomes. Or 6, you know, not normal gnomes, 6 cursed gnomes, I mean. 1 for the final thing, and then 5 for the drops. And we count every Volky drop as 2. Just because it would have been 2 if it didn't give us a Volky. Which supposedly is supposed to be fixed, and by the time we do it again for another Vault event, it will be. So far, not a single one. Very unlucky with cursed gnomes. Ah, there's one. We need another 5 though. We don't even need to see what his drop is. It's going to be 2. It's either 2 or Volky. And even if it's Volky, we're counting as 2. So 5 more is break even. Oh, that's 2. Oh, that's 3. So we need another 3 for break even. Theoretically, it's actually 1 higher at 3. But I'm gonna assume I just didn't wait long enough on the other one. I'm just gonna assume it was 2 5s. Yes, as you haven't mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on stream. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. I'm gonna miss streaming every day. It feels weird whenever I don't stream on a given night, because I'm just so used to streaming like literally every night. That's like, what do I do at this hour? I'm not used to being able to do anything. Because we're always streaming during that time. It's just so weird the first few days. It's like, oh, there's an extra hour in the day now. That we're not spending doing something specifically. Though I do still do the dailies for Gems of War. But obviously the dailies for Gems of War do not actually take an hour. That's up 4 of them. Plus we could put it in between anything. Whereas normally when we stream, we do it all during the stream. Concentrated at once. Oh, we got an epic Valky there. Alright, so far we found 4. I would have to find 2 more to break even. Anything beyond 2 is profiting more than using Phoenicia. Though it could be an unlucky Phoenicia run, potentially. So far we're 5 minutes in and we almost passed 15 minutes of Phoenicia. From a cursed gnome value perspective. Catch you later, Gadget. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good New Year's as well. Come on, more cursed gnomes. We need 2 more. Well, ideally more than 2, but we need at least 2 more. Oh, is that an epic Valky? That sure looked like an epic Valky. That or was a mythic ingot. I don't think there was anything that could drop a mythic ingot that battle though. Pretty sure that was epic Valky. Hard to tell. Yeah, it definitely was. I just watched the replay. That was an epic Valky. As it flashes before our eyes in like under a second. You'll just miss elhay instead. I should stream from the beach one time. I made a joke about that with the Steam Deck. Because it would be like one of the first like kind of cost-efficient way where you could actually stream wherever without needing a phone, but on an actual like PC build. Which is kind of interesting. Devices already exist for it, but they normally cost like within the thousands. Whereas the Steam Deck is like 600 or so. And while it's not made particularly for doing that, you can purpose it for doing so. Having a PC recording device on the go. Because it can run OBS Studio on it. There's nothing stopping you from running OBS Studio. Or normal OBS or anything similar. The only bad thing about it, it does not have a built-in webcam, so you would have to have that own peripheral and everything else for it. Also, its battery life would probably only last like an hour. If you had that many things running off it. Maybe 2 hours. But I'm really curious to see what some people might do with it. I'm still considering maybe eventually getting one. It's just, I know they're going to release like a better one in a few years at this point. So since I've already waited some, I almost feel like just waiting longer. Because you know they're going to make another iteration at some point. I still kind of want to get one. There's a lot of really weird things you could do with it. Even though other devices already exist, the fact that Steam's supporting it makes it quite a bit more credible. As well as all the Steam integration that comes with it. Yeah, that's 5. So if I find one more Curse Gnome, we are break even or technically 1 shard higher than doing Phoenicia. I'm not sure if we got 4 because we didn't wait long enough or 4 because it was just a lower drop. But regardless, 1 more Curse Gnome is break even. Theoretically more overall. But if you remove all luck, it's break even. Which means we might as well just use this method because there's a lot less thinking. Plus we get more EXP plus more vault keys. We're getting less gold, less glory, less of a few other things. But some of the most important things that we actually want, which are EXP, vault keys, and cursed gnomes, are all higher. If we find 1 more cursed gnome, or 2 more cursed gnomes, 1 and then the final one, we've gotten more loot than if we ran Phoenicia. Though we could have gotten an unlucky Phoenicia run. Because getting 1 more single Curse Gnome would have made quite a bit of a loot difference. We are also winning a lot slower with Phoenicia. Meaning less opportunities for them. But it looks like we're gonna hit break even, because at this point if I find a Curse Gnome, we're just sticking to it. Oh, so that means with this method, or technically with both, but at least with this method, it looks like it's a pretty consistent about 80 per hour then, roughly. As long as we find another Curse Gnome here. I know, is it gonna scare us again and not give us a Curse Gnome till like the final minute? It did that when we were using Phoenicia earlier. It does have a quicker cycle, but it's still possible we find no Curse Gnomes within then. Which would be very bad. Come on, Curse Gnomes, you got a minute to come out. Come out wherever you are. Curse Gnomes! This is my concern with the Phoenicia team, and it might actually happen with the Dust Devil team. No, not because Dust Devil's not quick enough, because it's literally the quickest thing you can use. It's more so RNG getting us. Oh no. This is actually the first time we use a Palooza where we don't have a Curse Gnome saved. If it does happen. We'd have to find it within like 3 or 4 battles. That's not a Curse Gnome. We'd have to find it within 3. That's not a cursed gnome. Oh no. Gotta find it within 2 battles. And that last one's kind of sketchy. Are we gonna find it literally on the very last battle? That'd be horrific. That's not a cursed gnome. That would be better than not finding it at all. Oh no, we got 1 battle left. Unless we really want to test our luck with the timer. No, we're test our luck. We have like literally seconds. Okay, hopefully we got in time. No, we actually did not get one. Though no fault of this team because you literally cannot win quicker than this. Ah, there we go. Oh no. We did get 10 from the thing, so as far as the other thing, it was break even. But we actually did not find the final gnome. Which is more so an RNG aspect. Oh, I actually need copies of this pet. Oh, I'm already using Phoenicia. I'm like, let me go switch to Phoenicia. Wait. It's already set. Where did the timer come from? Oh, I'm just using a app thingy for it. It's from Live Split. Though we're not really trying to keep track of splits for anything. But I'm just using that program as a timer. You can also use it to keep track of past runs. Though I time so many different things, I really don't bother using it for that. I just use it for a standard timer. It's mostly used for speedrunning. But I just use it as a generic timer. Also, hopefully we get 4 copies here. It is possible, though unlikely. Wait, can Phoenicia actually one-shot a Soul Gnome on Explore 7? I kind of assumed she wouldn't be able to. Soul Gnomes are pretty tanky. I don't feel like she can. Oh, I assumed we still had alignment. Apparently not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Let me attack. With anything. Literally anything kills. Give it an unbuffed Phoenicia. If will ever let me get a turn. There we go. 4? Oh, default 1. Boo. Oh, we almost have that pet maxed. How many copies of the goblin do I have? Because I need to make sure to not max this pet. Having enough copies to max it is fine, but actually maxing it I need to make sure not to. Because I deliberately want to not max it so we can do goblin pet. Problem is I have no clue what goblin pet's called. It's in here somewheres. There he is. Oh yeah, I only need 6 more copies of him. Or sorry, 5 more copies of him. I need 3 more of the other thing. Alright, so they're both going to be almost at the same time. That works out then. Because I deliberately haven't been upgrading the other thing to max, though we don't even have enough copies to, even if we want to. But we're deliberately not upgrading it so we can have the deliberate pet not upgraded, so I can get both of you max. Because the Goblinkin was as low as like ultra rare. We've gotten it pretty much evened with the Black Beast now. Just need to find him a few more times. Like 2 more days where we find 3 of him would do it. But anyways. Okay, so Let's go grab, well, we did that, Let's go restart the game and I guess do it again with Phoenicia? I don't feel like Phoenicia can one-shot 7, though. Well, it doesn't matter your location if you're doing an Uwapalooza. I just don't feel like she has the damage to do it, even with, like, 3 Nisha. We could try it, though. And then just switch it to back to the lower one. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. I just don't feel like she can. Soul Gnome's gonna survive, I am pretty sure. If Soul Gnome dies, nothing will survive. The concern is if Soul Gnome will. Do you think the Anvil pet from Soulforge could show up in offers? No. I think it's kind of like a Zugoff where it's like only in Soulforge. It's one of those things I'm pretty sure that will never show up in any other way other than specifically getting in Soulforge. I'm pretty sure it's set up like that. Alright, let's go do Explore 7. Location technically doesn't matter because we're going to be Palooza, but we'll still do it here. I'm looking for... Actually, one thing that would be kind of funny is a kingdom that has a lower rarity ratio. To try to get better ratios for the battles you get. Well, let's use Phoenicia. Kill this out. And we'll try Explore 7 and see if she has the damage for it. I don't feel like she does, however, we have as high magic as you could possibly have in the game. So I think we'll be fine. But I'm pretty sure it still does not have enough damage, but we'll find out. Okay, let's go to Soulforge. Yeah, let's see if we can do Explore 7. Click on a Palooza. And see what we can get. If it will let me out of here. Let's see if Phoenicia can one-shot all the Soul Gnomes. My concern is she will not. There is a Soul Gnome, however, it was pre-burned. I need to see a battle where it's like right at the beginning against a Soul Gnome. Like this one. Okay, it does one-shot Soul Gnome. Unless we get really unlucky on reds, I think it will one-shot it. Interesting. Yeah, I always keep thinking she doesn't have enough damage for Explorer 7. But with max stats, she kind of does normally. Including right now. There's some kingdoms she can't run, but it seems like she can run Palooza. Soul Gnome is durable, but not durable enough. Unless we get really unlucky with how many reds are on board. Well, you'd have to have very few reds on the board for her not to one-shot. Because by default, we're hitting like 120, which is almost his durability to begin with. Please let me cast, thank you. So yeah, I guess actually we'll kind of one-shot most of the time. Because our default damage is 120, he has 126 durability. Meaning we're pretty much guaranteed to kill as long as there's like, what, 2 reds on the board? Or 1 red and 1 burn on the enemy. Meaning we pretty much have a guaranteed chance to kill. Because our default damage is already so high. You know what's actually happening with that? We have max magic right now. I didn't factor that in. That's actually one of the reasons why it's actually kind of easy right now. I kind of completely forgot about that. We have an extra... Oh, we found one. We have an extra 6 damage. Because this season we have plus 6 magic right now. Oh, if you have normal pass, you get it next week. But if you have the super paid pass, you actually have 6 magic now instead of 4. And that's actually something that's helping us. I kind of forgot about that. That's actually why we have enough damage really comfortably right now. It's the extra 6 we have off of the season thing. Or the extra 4 if you didn't get the super big pass. You'll get the other 2 tomorrow. Have we waited long enough? I have no clue. Let's wait a few more seconds just in case. Should be good enough. How many did we get? We got 5 still. Though it should consistently never be below 5, I would assume. Given that we're up against slightly higher opponents. Which means we're getting around 40-ish% loot. Like 45, 50%, somewhere around there. Actually, the easiest way to check would be to compare it to a Jewel Gnome. We are getting 100% loot? No, that's not right. Is Jewel Gnome still broken to give 100% loot for jewels? Okay, let's compare it to a Soul Gnome. He has a 1,000, a 1,000, 2,500, and a 5,000. And with 3 drops, it should be able to identify what drop he has. That's a 500, or sorry, that's a 1,000. Which means we're getting a 36% right now if we kill that quick. Though we can actually get higher than that by waiting. So by quick killing with this, we're getting 36%. I'm not sure how much we get when we wait, because obviously we weren't going to wait on Soul Gnomes. But if we just immediately kill, we're at 36% loot. Approximately. Well, technically exactly based on that one battle, but it depends how quickly we win. But if we wait, that means it has to go to at least 40%. How high it goes is still in question, though. We'd have to compare it off to other loot that we get on the next Cursed Gnome battle. Would give us a better idea of how much loot we're actually getting. If it's like below or above 50%. I think it's slightly below 50% with how we currently have it set up. Well, we'll check it on the next Cursed Gnome. Ideally, it'll be something easy that we could check it on the battle. So far, we only found one of them, though. Gosh, I hate that that can't go through that screen properly. Oh yeah, you can always use the in-turn battle timer. I forgot about that. They put it in like the worst possible location, so I kind of keep forgetting it even exists. I have no clue why they put it there. I think the weirdest thing is it doesn't show at the end of battle what your timer is, despite there being plenty of room on that screen to show that time. It's like one of the most pointless timers I've ever seen in the game, because they put it in a location where you never see it, for the most part. It's almost harder to try to make a more pointless located timer. Like, having a timer for it's really useful for a lot of things. This location is just the most abysmal place they could have possibly put it. Oh no, it said my chat disconnected. I'm pretty sure it's just my other computer being bad. Oh no, did the chat actually disconnect? Should probably click refresh on the screen. Pretty sure it's my other computer just being bad. Oh, why did I not try casting Phoenicia? Because it's not showing on my live feed thing. Okay, I would like a Phoenicia, please. Hello, game? 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 There we go. That was one of our slowest battles yet. Though I'm not sure why I casted Black Manacle. Which is probably like a mana generating weapon there or something when we're doing this. Because casting Black Manacle in this context is pointless. Yeah, it's just my other computer being bad. It's still chugging along though. Also, I still need to see how to transfer, oh good, our second gnome. Right, let's go wait. I still need to double check to see how on earth you transfer a, Adobe products. Because with a CD drive, I know how. However, I'm not sure how you do it without a CD drive. Because I have the most of the Adobe CS6 ones. Though not the video editor, unfortunately. But I have several of those. Most notably Photoshop and Illustrator. Most notably Photoshop. However, I'm not sure how to transfer it to my newer computer, because my newer computer doesn't have a disk drive. Okay, we actually got to see what the drop was. We got, for waiting, we got like 52%, because we got a 5,000 soul gnome drop. Oh, I didn't see how many cursed runes we got. Did anyone catch it? Or did we get a vault key? Well, I was paying too much attention to the soul drop. So for waiting for 30 seconds, we got about 52 or 53% loot on Explore 7. So that means it's actually slightly above 50%, which means we're guaranteed getting at least a 5, and we can get up to a 7. Which actually isn't that bad. If it rolls a 14 or a 15, doing that would give us 7. The worst it can give us is 5, even if it gives us a 10. Unless it gives us vault key, in which case the worst it can give us is a vault key. Well, the files isn't the problem. I mean transferring the actual program itself. Unless we're going to pirate it, no. As much as I want to. But we'll do it the legal way. The ssaszix is perfectly fine. It does most of what I need it to do. Because gosh, is that program ultra slow on the other computer these days? Whereas it would actually work at like a reasonable speed on the main laptop. Also means I can't make thumbnails properly while I'm gone as well, because I normally use Photoshop for it. I could always make them in a different program, like GIMP or something. However, I don't have my template set up for GIMP. But there's still a lot of ways around it that we could easily do. I should probably learn how to use GIMP a bit better, though. It's like the free version of Photoshop, kind of. Not really. The problem with Adobe products is, like, they're really good, but money. They're good, but there's a thing called money. Like, I could only imagine if, like, there was a equivalence of the Adobe sweep that was open source. Would be insane. Like, there's a lot of programs that are, like, kind of trying to do that, but they're not as good as Photoshop normally. Like, they're decent, but they just don't do all the features. GIMP also has, like, really weird user interface. Or at least a lot different than what I'm used to from Photoshop. Oh, so we found the exact same amount of cursed gnomes again. 2 and hopefully a 3rd. And if we find 3, that's the exact same number we found the first time. Meaning we're not technically getting that many more runes from doing this. Unless we're just getting unlucky. However, we did it 2 times in a row with the exact same amount of cursed gnomes. Which would be either 2 or 3, ideally 3. Hopefully we find one within 3 minutes. But that'd be the exact same that we did the first time around. And we're only getting 10 to 14 doing it. So I really feel like we should just stick with Dust Devil team personally. Catch you later, Ricardo. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good New Year. See you after the trip. But I think after this we'll switch to Dust Devil. It's just a lot more straightforward to use. And we get more vault keys and EXP that way. We're getting less other stuff, but those are like the 2 main things I care about. And if the cursed shard rate or cursed rune rate is about the same, there's really not much of a point in doing this then. Because the main reason we do this is if it was substantially higher. But the rates we're currently getting is placing it at basically the exact same rate as doing is doing normal dust level. It's even not going to find a final curse gnome like the other team just did, which is extremely unfortunate because that's where we get most of the cursed runes from Upalooza. It's from the very last one that we hold. Ooh, a Valky though, or an epic Valky. Come on, a minute and a half. Show us the curse gnome. Please show me a curse gnome. Or a double or triple curse gnome. Or any amount of curse gnome. I still want to see someone screenshot a quad curse gnome. That'd be like so absurdly rare. Pretty sure no one has gotten it yet. Oh no, has anyone even seen a triple? I haven't even seen a double. Let alone a triple or a quad. And hopefully we can find even just one within 30 seconds would be great. Otherwise this would be 2 Paloozas in a row where we're not able to get a final curse gnome. As long as we start the next battle in time, we'll be fine. But this next battle is the last battle we get. I gotta get into it in like 3 seconds. Because I'm not sure how far off the timer is. Okay, we got it in time. No! Okay, we'll still wait it out though. Waiting, waiting, waiting. I think we waited long enough. I'll get dead. No. Okay, can you stop giving me 1 gem key? At least give us 4 on the final one. But oh well. Okay, new plan. Let's abandon this battle. Stop that timer. I'm officially going back to normal dust level. I don't know, it just doesn't seem really worth messing with that team. Unless you really cared about the other loot. But the main thing we care about is shards, EXP, and vault keys. This team farms vault keys quicker. It farms EXP quicker. And from what we could tell, it's giving the exact same number of shards. So I might as well just use this method. Speaking of which, how's our shard situation doing? Even though we keep getting unlucky, have we gotten enough to get another anvil? We have. Wait, 5? Okay, apparently we farmed that much in that time. Am I going crazy? How do we get that much in that time? Okay. 5? Oh, because they cost 10 each. Duh. Why do I think they cost 50 each? Oh. Why did I, for whatever reason, just now think they cost 50 each? I was like, we should only be able to craft 1. Which would be right if they were 50 each, but no, they cost 10 each. Yeah, we need another 5. Anyways, let's keep going. Okay. So let's go and reset the game real quick. Just to make sure we have no lag. And get right back into it. And then we'll do a standard Dust Level version. Where'd it go? I want to click Gems of War. Let me in! Let me in, let me in! Yep, and I just collapsed everything I had open. Fail. Hate when it does that. It does like to do so. Alright, there we go. I think everything's fixed now. Okay, so, mail is just the blinking vault keys. Alright, let's go to Palooza. The Palooza! But yeah, the stream's not ending until we have the anvil max. We will officially have everything maxed by the end of the stream. Also, we'll still have a hand out a few more codes this stream as well. As well as the big juicy code. So what are we handing out big juicy code at? Honestly, at this point, I kind of want to give out the 25 gem code when we hit anvil. Look at it. This thing is so good at channeling Curse Gnome that literally the first battle, it's like, here's a Curse Gnome. And we got an epic Valky. Look at that luck. Was that a Valky, an epic Valky, and a curse gnome? See, look. This is why I use Dust Devil. It just channels curse gnomes. Who needs higher drops when you can use a team that has like a maxed out luck? Literally just back-to-back curse gnomes. That's where all the Phoenicia ones were hiding. They were literally waiting for the second of the thing to end. And then it's like, yeah, we'll give you a curse gnome now. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Problem. How much time has gone by? Oh no. Let's assume a minute. Though I'm pretty sure it was less than a minute. So we have to time to 14 minutes, or 14, yeah, 14 minutes instead of 15. Actually, hold up. There's a way that we could check this. So it would cost me like 1 battle worth of time. But I can actually stop the timer. Waste a billion time. We have 13. That's a bad way to do it. Time. 13:30. I was just trying to do the ticks of the thing. But that should be at 13:30 now. That's a really weird number to track. But like a little past 13:30. Also, yet another timer that is in the worst possible location it could ever be. I have no clue why they show it on the main map of the game. It's a rather ironic location because in theory, you would think, oh, putting the timer on like the main map, they're going to see it a billion times when they're doing a Palooza. But due to how you actually functionally do a Palooza, like if you're spamming PvP or if you're spamming Explore or something similar, you never actually see the front page menu where you would actually see the timer. So even though it's in like one of the seemingly most obvious locations, like, oh, we'll just put it on the map menu where you have to go through for everything, except every single location where you farm gnomes never go to that screen. Which makes it another redundant timer. Oh yeah, duh. Did I? Wait, no, I didn't need to wait. Wait, why did you say 50 seconds? Also, Merry Christmas in Flame. Hope you had a good holiday. $153 legendary tasks? Oh gosh. Yeah, my guild, I think we got like 4 or 5 mythics. I'm not sure exact legendary task number. Pretty sure it was over 200. I kind of lost track after being drowned in legendary tasks. Like, not even counting the rest of the week. Just on Christmas alone, I think we did 200. Not just us, across the guild, obviously. I think we did like 8 or 5. I think we did 8. I might throw down another one, though. I think we're at like 11 million. Yeah, we are at 11 million gold. I was like saying over 10 million. Though maybe I shouldn't, because I'm going to be almost barely playing next week. I should probably save the gold for next week's donation. Because we're going to lose 2 million in several hours from now. Because in 4 hours is reset. So never mind. We will donate gold, but we'll wait 2 hours or 4 hours for it. Also, I might try getting that video recorded tonight. The only really big issue would be if I say that and then don't. Because gosh, will that throw off tomorrow's schedule. And tomorrow is definitely a day I need that not to happen. Also, we got an epic Valky. That's weird. That was a weird delay. I clicked it and then it didn't happen until like 2 or 3 seconds later. It did it again. That's so weird. Why does it keep doing that? Is it dropping my inputs? What's going on? That's weird. It has like a weird lag all of a sudden. Wait, that one didn't lag at all. Like, that's what it's supposed to do. That's weird. Those 2 battles were lagging for whatever reason. See if it does it again. Alright, that went correctly. That was so weird. I have no clue why, but those 2 battles was lagged for no reason. Over 1,000 legendary tasks? Oh, gosh. Well, I know Tyrion went for over 10,000 trophies, so... it's quite a bit of farming. Though if it was all of Explore 5+, that's technically like 5,000 trophies. Kind of. Like, compared to someone who just does Explore 2. Or Explore 1, I mean. Because you're getting double trophies every battle on Explore 5+. Which is another loot that you do get for doing the Phoenicia team. However, I'm not too concerned about trophies. If my guild starts to get dip, like, to a point where we might go below top 25, I would probably worry about trophies again. But until we get to that point, it doesn't really matter. As long as we're in the top 25 for the leaderboard thingy. If we ever start to get to the point where we're not, we definitely need to prioritize trophies a bit more again. But otherwise, we might as well prioritize other loot because trophies are pretty pointless. Even keeping top 25 is kind of pointless as well, which is fun to have. It's also something to mention while recruiting if we ever need it for factors. However, we generally don't have any problem recruiting for Gems of War. Also, we're actually the #1 guild in Puzzle Quest 3 as well for their other game. I'm pretty sure that would change upon launch. We'd probably dip to like top 10. Or top 25 like in Gems of War. But currently, we actually have the most amount of crests of any guild on Puzzle Quest 3. I think by about a 50,000 to 100,000 margin or so. With crests basically being the equivalents of Gems of War's trophies. Like a pretty much useless currency. You do get some stuff from it, but you get so many of them that you, like, don't. Because you get loot up to like 18,000, but active guilds can easily do over like 30,000 a week. Meaning they're basically as useless as Gems of War trophies. Someone in your guild did over 200 million, amazing. I think the highest person in my guild did like 60 something or 80 something. Oh, we had a couple people that did. As well as a bunch of people doing like 5 to 10 million. Gosh, what is with these new spammers doing your dreams? They started happening as of like a couple days ago. Right now it's like the most common spammer. You got the new TJTimebomb from a legendary task. That's kind of funny. That he's already in the drop table for that. If I'm not mistaken, it is actually possible, though exceedingly ridiculously unlikely, that during a week that a new mythic comes out, I am pretty sure it is actually possible to immediately get it from a legendary task. Most things it's delayed until after the fact, but last I recall it is actually possible to do during. It's just so nearly impossible to have happen. You'd have to be like one of the luckiest guilds in existence for it to happen. Because most things take place after, but if I'm not mistaken, Legendary Tasks is a bit weird in that it actually takes place immediately. Legendary Tasks have a lot of weird properties to them. Like the fact that they also drop like faction troops and stuff. As well as seasonal imps. Oh yeah, I forgot. Our timer is actually 1350 or 1330 for the stop time. So we should probably consider the next curse gnome to be the curse gnome we stop at. Because that timer is not actually the real timer. Because I forgot to actually start it at the correct time. Oh, so we're only halfway to that level, really? Gosh, the leveling take forever. So close yet so far. Oh, we really need to find a cursed gnome. Otherwise, this will be the third time in a row we were not able to finish on a cursed gnome. Which would be exceedingly bad. Alright, 2.5 minutes left. Still time. It's not what we need, though. Oh, so we really need that, too, because every single time we find one right at the end is basically an entire troop. An entire, not troop, a pet, anvil. Anvil towards the cause. We're finally getting the thing upgraded. Okay, 2 minutes left. This is the weird timer situation. You got one on the very last battle of Appaloosa, nice. We had that happen with Phoenicia, basically. It was like one of the last few. Otherwise, we'd be 4 in a row where we didn't get one. Which is exceedingly unlucky. Maybe I should start saving them a bit earlier. He's got a Nisha, release the code, haha. If we got the Nisha, I would. If only there was a way to get a Nisha from this. Unfortunately, there is not. Alright, we got 1 minute left. Here's the weird timer. Still enough to check 4 battles, I think. And we can easily check 2 more battles. The third one's kind of sketchy. Okay, we can check 1 more battle. Maybe 2 if we get lucky here. Hopefully we can check 1 more battle. We might push our luck and try to check 2 more. Though I highly doubt we have enough timer for it. It's probably the last battle we get. Nope, doesn't have it. Okay, we're gonna try pushing 1 more. I highly doubt we can make it in time though. Especially with that misclick. Let me in, let me in! Oh, I don't think we made it in time. I think the Palooza has ended. No, I did! No! No! That's a 3rd one in a row now where we couldn't get a curse gnome at the end. That hurts. Oddly enough, I think we still have enough to craft a thingy, though. Do we not even get enough for it? No, we didn't even get enough for the thing. Gosh, we did really bad on cursed gnomes that time. Horrifically bad. Oh, let's run it again. Honestly, I almost just feel like doing some normal farming. Give me some normal farm. I'll bring the timer back in a bit for a Palooza. But for now, we'll do some normal farming with controller. We haven't actually done any normal farming with controller to stream. We did some normal farming, but not with controller specifically, which speeds it up slightly. One nice thing about this is we don't have to worry about that lag. It also gives us more hero XP. Because we don't have to worry about 4 gnomes appearing every single battle. But yeah, we'll hand out the big code when we hit max pet. We'll hand out another code when we get a level, and we'll hand out another code when I have no clue what the other one's based on. We'll hand out a third at some point for something. Because we will be streaming tonight until we have that max anvil. The stream is not ending until that anvil is max. And then we are officially done with everything with 6.1. And then we can wait for 6.2, which will probably add almost nothing. Because normally the first patch of every year does almost nothing. Like all it does is like stop the Christmas stuff and then like maybe bug fix something slightly. It's very rarely ever anything relevant. Who knows, maybe it'll be a balance patch. They never did do a balance patch. We've gone 1 year now without a balance patch. It's something they kept doing less and less, and now they've done it so little we haven't got one all year. The last one was December of last year. Okay, where are all the gnomes? Maybe we should go back to Paloozas, gosh. They kind of just disappeared on us. Not only are we not finding cursed gnomes, we're just not finding gnomes. No, we really aren't finding gnomes. Did we break them? Should we restart the game to reset our gnomes? Did our previous Palooza just wipe every gnome from existence? And now there's none left? You're 3 Volky shy of... there's one. Of 1,000? Nice. Yeah, I think we finally hit it past 200 Epic Volky. I think we finally hit that milestone this stream. Because we've gotten a decent handful from those Paloozas. Let me go check. I know we're at like 180 something. We're probably at 190 something right now. We're almost at 200. I think we're like just under. Yeah, we're at 190. Okay, we're actually 10 under. Getting there though. I don't think we're going to hit that to stream, nor is that a goal to try to hit. Theoretically, if we ran Palooza non-stop for the rest of the stream, we would hit it. Probably not, though. Like, if we ran Dust Devil Palooza the entire time, we'd hit it by the end of the stream. As long as we didn't get, like, super bad luck. Not the gnome we're looking for. Also not the drop on the gnome that we were looking for. Hey, we found one. Okay, how about this? We'll hand out code if it's 14 or higher. Oh, at least they give us shards. He did do a shard. Honestly, we're getting better from just not using Paloozas than we are doing any number of Paloozas. Because so far we've been farming for like half an hour total for no Palooza on stream. And we found 4 within that time. Which has an effective rate better than all the Paloozas we've done so far pretty much. Which is kind of sad. You're running Nomapalooza until reset? Nice. Yeah, I'm running it for like another hour or two. Hopefully 2 hours. Like the main goal of this stream is we max Anvil. So whatever it takes to do that. Which realistically I think is about 2 hours. Because I want to have that done before we go on our trip. Just so we're completely done with 6.1 and don't have to worry about it at any point ever again. I can basically ignore cursed runes even exists after we finish the Anvil. Because we'd be fully finished with 6.1 patch. Which means we would have finished it within 2 weeks, right? Because it came in 2 weeks ago Tuesday, I'm pretty sure. Which means it took us a little under 2 weeks to finish 6.1 patch. All the new content. And then any excess shards we get will just be used for like forge scrolls or something. Maybe purple orbs. The purple orb value is actually surprisingly good. The converting gold keys to purple orbs. The only big issue with it is the main people who would need to do that probably don't have a lot of celestials. Whereas the people who have more celestials than they ever know what to do with probably don't need to be converting their gold keys to purples because they already have so many other loots. I have no clue why they made it cost so many celestials for that specifically. Like the curse rune cost and gold key cost and everything else with it kind of makes sense. But it requires way too many celestials for that one specifically. Should be a lot closer to like 1, 2, or 3 costs, but it's a 5 cost per craft. For that specific one. Hello, Ruva! Welcome, welcome! Oh yeah, we're streaming late because it's our final stream of the year, and because Vault Event's still going on. A buffed Vault Event, too, with the extra Curse Gnome chance. Which is what we're trying to find. Main thing we're hunting for. That in first, too, is always nice. Since that's our lowest verse. So we have quite an excess for once. Wouldn't 3 Ironhawks be faster? Yes. The only issue with 3 Ironhawks is it does not one-shot a couple things that can appear. However, they appear rare enough that running 4 is probably better. The only reason we kind of been running this one a lot is because of when we switch to Palooza, we don't have to switch our team. Because you can't run this for Palooza. I mean, you can run this for Palooza. You can't run the other one for Palooza, I mean. Verse 2. Let's go throw a Palooza. Speaking of which, let me just reset the game real quick just to make sure we get rid of any lag. And to bless us with gnome luck. One can hope. Will it actually happen? No. Can we hope it'll happen? Probably. We'll see. Let's see. That's not where I craft a forge. Oh, do I have a team? Yeah, I already have the team set up and everything. We're good to go. Oh, why is the other thing messing up? 1 second. There we go. Okay, anyways. Okay, so, games, Soulforge. We just got a verse 2, might as well use it. Palooza. Remember to actually start the timer and begin. Because when you're doing this, you actually have to run this team. Otherwise, you won't have enough to kill Soul Gnome. Like, for example, that 121 durability Soul Gnome will not die to the 20 damage off the triple Ironhawk Dust Devil. However, yes, for doing normal farming like we were, it is actually better to run triple Ironhawk. I just still like doing it with this team just because you don't have to worry about the slower battles. Even though they're very rare, I just like not having to worry about them. Whereas they're a lot more common here, because pretty much just a Soul Gnome appearing will cause you to get a slower battle. I've already found the Cursed Gnome. First of many. Hopefully he drops shards, I did not see. Though with our luck that we've been getting, if we find a Soul Gnome at like 1 minute mark, we should almost just wait 14 minutes. Because gosh, have we been getting some bad luck at the last 5 minutes. We are 3 Paloozas in a row where we were not able to find a Cursed Gnome within the last 5 minutes. Almost 4 in a row. Oh wait, is it 4 in a row and almost 5? Or is it 3 and almost 4? I can't remember. It's one or the other. Yeah, 3 Hawk, 2 Hawk, and 1... there's like 4 teams for Vault events. Though you don't really need Rowan set if you have the better teams. But it's Rowan Quick Kill, double Ironhawk, triple Ironhawk, and Phoenicia. Rowan build is the cheapest build and allows you to class XP farm if that's relevant for you. Double Iron Hawk, like we're using now, is used primarily for Paloozas themselves. Phoenicia is used for high level Palooza, so like level 6 or 7 explore, and that's all the teams, right? That's all 4 of them. But those are like the 4 main Palooza teams, unless you're running like a explore 12 strat or something. I wouldn't really advise it though, or some kind of PvP strategy for pet gnomes. I personally do not feel like it's worth running these things for pet gnomes, though. Especially while Cursed Gnomes are buffed. But even otherwise, it still doesn't seem that worth it. Unless you really want those more pets. Also because, realistically, someone out of the 30 people in your guild is likely going to be doing it anyways. But even if they're not, it's not that big a deal. I wonder if someone actually tries running Arena during these times. During Vault events. Not during a Palooza, obviously. Actually, does Palooza even affect Arena? I never thought about that. Does it? I don't think it does. The gnomes can normally appear there. Oh no, I wasn't that big of a fan of running Phoenicia earlier. We gave it a shot. The things that we cared most about, it was doing like the same rate or worse. Even though it does better in other areas, like trophies, gold, souls, glory, and a few other things. We were basically getting the exact same amount of curse runes. But we were getting less of things that we really wanted as well, like hero XP and vault keys. Because even though we were effectively getting more loot technically from a Phoenicia build, the loot we actually wanted, we were getting the same or less of. Oh, epic Valky and Valky, nice. Yeah, normally it doesn't take that long to find a pet gnome if you are going to hunt for one for your guild. And only one person has to do it every hour. Luckily the mythic was on something weak, so it actually died. 2 one-shots. Oh, not what I wanted. Whoops. Whoops, whoops. How many more misclicks do we want? And we're in. Hey, another one, nice. That's what we want to see. Give me your double shard. I have no clue if he gave us the double shard. I'm hoping he did. I'm pretty sure that it was the third to the right. Or technically third to the left, I guess that would mean. Oh, nice. Another epic Valky. We might actually... I was saying that earlier, too. If we did Nomapalooza for the rest of the stream until we had everything, we would actually hit 200 epic Valkys by the end of the stream. Not... Oh, gosh. We just got another... Wow! Another one. Yeah, we could definitely hit 200 total. Not obviously in this weekend, but total. Do I like eggnog? I've never had eggnog. Never had it. I don't know, my drinking has gone a lot more back to water. With the occasional soda, but mostly water. Lots and lots of water. Good night, Agonian. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I might give out the big juicy code if we hit a level first. Instead of doing it when we actually hit full completion on the pet. Because whatever one happens first, we'll probably do. And it's more likely we'll get a level before we get the pet max. The one that has the gems in them. These are starting to get a little later. We'll have 3 more codes to stream. The bigger one we'll probably hand out when we get the level then. The other one will be when we finally have the anvil max, and then another one will be, I have no clue for what. But at some point between now and then. Ugh. Also, has anyone today gotten a double curse gnome? I still have not seen it ever happen. And I would have kind of expected that we would have seen it at least once this weekend. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't. You're enjoying some eggnog right now, nice. Hey, a 4 soul gnome. If only it was a 4 curse gnome. You got double curse gnome yesterday, nice. One yesterday, one today. I still have never seen one. Because literally the second we see one, even if it's within like the first minute of a palooza, we're literally pausing everything and waiting out the entire timer. Because that's anywhere from 20 to 30 shards unless we get really unlucky with Valkies. Alright, next solo gnome we find, we need a camp because we've been getting really unlucky in the last 5 minutes. Just keep doing explore one over and over again. That's what we're doing. You're having eggnog coffee, nice. Alright, 3 minutes to find one. Come out wherever you are. Got a Valky drop there though. Luckily not off a curse gnome. That would hurt. I think the most painful thing is camping a curse gnome, waiting like a few minutes for it, and then after that you get a Valky from it. That is true pain. What's also true pain is the fact we're like 5 paloozas in a row without finding a curse gnome in the last 5 minutes of the palooza. Which I have no clue how we can be that unlucky. That many times in a row. Otherwise we'd have like 50 more shards by now at least. 50 to 60. Which means we'd almost already be done. If we would stop getting such horrible luck. I'm about to like start saving the curse gnome if we find it after like 7-minute mark. Because we're just getting that unlucky now. Maybe it'll make it up for us by finding a quad curse gnome. Or at least our first double. Or at least like any. Any would also be much accepted at this point. With a 1-minute timer left. Okay, could we find one on this final battle? That'd be great. Anything? Nope. Ah, there's not enough time. Just gonna let it go down. That should be good enough. So unfortunate. What is that, 4 or 5 in a row? I've honestly lost count. That is so many times we have not found a a curse gnome in the last 5 minutes. It was like 3 times off of Dust Devil and 2 times off of what's it called? I probably shouldn't have crafted 2 yet, but off of Dust Devil. Well, 2 off of it was 2 off of Phoenicia, 3 off of Dust Devil, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we currently need, what is that math? 8. I need 8 more copies. We currently have 8 and we need 8 more. Yes, 8. It's definitely doable. It's like an hour's worth of them, if I could ever actually find them off the final thingy. Because, gosh, have they not been wanting to drop like that. Okay, I'm just gonna do another one immediately. How about this? If we can find a cursed gnome in the last 5 minutes, we'll hand out a code. Because at this point, that's becoming something that is actually rare. Which is something that should not be rare, especially with this team. But if we can, like, legitimately just find a cursed gnome in the last 5 minutes of a Palooza, I will hand out a code. Because we were just that desperate to find one. I have never seen so many runs in a row where we have not gotten one at the end. Oh, the reason why we keep only getting 2 runes is because of our score. I don't think I've ever seen a 1 rune drop. But our team score difference is the main thing that's making it a 2. Useless Smith thinking it. Why must you do such a thing? Oh, I didn't reset to undo lag, did I? I get a little extra lag here or there. You know you're really starting to lag if you start seeing double loading bar here. Luckily that's a single. Because normally you load before the first bar even finishes, but it still keeps doing it. Just for the sake of doing it. But normally it loads in like half a second to a second. So when it goes twice is when you're like really slow connection. Or even more than twice. Gosh, those spammers have been a lot more spammy this month. They're repopulating. They're growing. The bots are teaching bots how to bot. That would be a pretty funny dystopian feature at some point, though. Where bots teach bots of other bots teaching other bots. Like a whole series of hierarchy of bots. with increasingly higher AI. Where the higher ones teach the lower ones. You uploaded a screenshot for me where of what, a double gnome? Botception. That sounds like Skynet. I uploaded in the forum. I'll check it later. I know it's possible. It's just I haven't gotten it yet. Unfortunately. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't. We've had so many opportunities to, and it just hasn't happened yet. Unless it happened at one point, I just didn't notice. But then everyone in stream would also not notice. So I'm pretty sure it hasn't happened yet. Because I never do Paloozas off stream. Except that one time on like the day it launched. But not counting that day, I've never done them off stream. They've always been on stream. Vault farming we've done off stream obviously, but I've never actually used a Palooza off stream other than on the very first day they launched. In which case, Cursed Gnomes didn't exist yet. Speaking of which, they were legitimately handing out a code if we find a Cursed Gnome in the last 5 minutes. We were just getting that unlucky with finding them in the final stretch. I believe we've gotten triple Volkey before. I've never gotten quad Volkey though. Or epic Volkey, I mean. We've never gotten the quad. I've had an old epic Volkey mix before. And a triple epic. But never a quad epic. And obviously we've gotten 4 normal Volkeys before. That's not as rare. It's rare, but not as rare. Because an epic Volkey is like 10 times rarer than a normal Volkey, as far as this drop rate. Okay, let me cast. There we go. Oh no, did I just stop the timer? Oh no! Why did my timer stop? It won't even let me start it. What? Did my timer just freeze? It won't let me start or stop the timer. It just kind of froze. That's not good. How am I going to tell when it's time? I guess we could base it on the stream duration. I have no clue why the timer just stopped. I think the program literally just crashed or something. Which I've never seen before. Because I didn't stop the timer. Yeah, at this point, we're going to camp the next cursed gnome we find. And then just try to figure out the time based on when the timer stopped. Because it should be 7 minutes after the timer stopped. So we just stop at the next cursed gnome we find. Assuming we find one. And if we do find one, we'll hand out a code. Because gosh, have we been doing horrible in the final 5-minute stretches. They just do not want to drop. Yeah, I've never seen that timer freeze before. I should probably update it. It's running on a version from like a year ago, I think. And I keep not hitting the update button. Maybe we should update it. It might fix that crash. This is the first time I've seen it happen. But we should probably update it. It tells me to, like, literally every time I open the program. Like, hey, we have a newer version. Do you want to update? And I always just say, nope. It's working just fine until it didn't. Load. But it's not even letting me do anything with the timer. It's like frozen. Okay, let's wait. Okay, so let me try to figure out what our timer situation is. I'm trying to fix this timer. Also, a good time to hand out redeem code as well. Wait, what? Okay, I'm even more confused now. What? Okay. That was weird. I've never seen it do that before. Yeah, it's working now. That's weird. I'm not sure what happened with it. Okay, so new plan. Let's figure out where the timer stopped. And then reverse engineer it from how much time has gone by in the stream. And 7 minutes from the time that it stopped is when we claim it. And so far it looks like it's been about 3 minutes. So now we wait. Yeah, it looks like it's been about 3 minutes since then. Yeah, now it's been about 4. Alright, so we gotta wait like 3-ish more minutes then? Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, let's go ahead to the code. We found one within the last 5 minutes. That counts. Timer's broken, but it counts. So let me hand out a code. And we'll have 2 more codes then. One when we gain a level, and one... we'll actually hand out the big juicy code when we finally get the level. We'll pretend it's 1,700 because that's probably the furthest we're getting as far as levels this stream. And then the other one is when we finally have all of them to craft max pet. And after this drop, I believe we need 60-ish more shards? 70, 60, somewhere around there. Right, let me get you guys this code. And then we'll go and check how much time we have left, which I believe by the time we hand out this code might be ready. If it'll ever load. Gosh, we reloaded this page like 3 to 4 times this stream. How's it taking so long? There it goes. We're almost there. Alright, there's the code. Well, you guys can't see it yet. I can. That doesn't help you guys. Let's see. Let's get it into chat. There you guys go. There's a redeem code. You guys know how to use it. We should recap next week's content. Next week's content is nothing's happening. Like the campaign's ending, and that's like the only thing that's happening. Like everything that's happening next week's happening on Monday. Because Tuesday is just an event we already have. Wednesday's just an event we already have. Thursday's an event we already have. Friday's an event we already have. Though we might be getting a new weapon on Friday. But I don't think it was relevant. But aside from that, that's all. Like the only new content I think is a weapon on Friday and everything that happens on Monday. And we're still covering the Monday video tomorrow. So Yeah, the only thing I wouldn't be able to go over is the weapon, which I'm pretty sure is not that relevant, though I have no clue what it is. Anyways, let me just double check to make sure we've waited enough time. I believe the answer by now is a definitive yes. However, we should probably make sure just in case. So I need to figure out the exact time when timer broke. It was about 5 minutes ago. Oh, we still have to keep waiting then. Because that's like 6 minutes at this point. Which means I still have to wait about 1 more minute. Just to make sure. Because from what I can tell, how's your headache? It's a bit better than compared to the beginning of the stream. It's still kind of weird though. It's mostly from my weird sleep schedule. They did not like the way we got rest. Okay, I think we have officially waited enough time. I'm comparing it to how much time has elapsed. So if that's current time, and 7 minutes ago was when that happened, we have officially hit way more than enough time. Well, music will keep still playing, even if we, if it hasn't. The music will end the second we end the thing. So music's not really an indicator until the battle's done. But no, it's definitely been enough time. Because I'm comparing it to the initial time there. And we're like a minute over. So it should be fine. Yep, there we go. 14 runes. Yeah, that was like a whole extra minute over, but I just wanted to play it safe just in case because the timer was weird. Alright, how many more anvils do we need? How many more anvils? Should be able to craft 2 here, right? No, only 1 actually. How many more anvils? We need 7 more. 7 more anvil. And yeah, we're already pretty close with that as well. Nice. Okay, let's reset the game real quick. And let's go farm 7 more anvils. And we'll hand out 2 more codes. One at level, where we hand out the big juicy code, and the other one when we actually get the final anvil. I'm pretty sure we're hitting the code first, so we'll hand out that one. Whichever one happens first, we'll get the bigger code for. But I'm pretty sure at this point we'll gain a level before we find enough to get the thing. Though you never know. And there's the redeem code. Alright, let's roll back. Same team, same strategy. Same Palooza. Yeah, I didn't need that pet, right? I'm pretty sure we've had it max for ages, but I'll double check. Because I keep thinking now about some pets sometimes, and then it's like I'll go like months, and it's just like, oh yeah, I already have that pet max. And I'll find out like months later, and then it's like, oh, I still don't have this pet max because I keep thinking I have the pet max. Meaning I never actually get the pet max. Because I already think I do have it max. Yeah, no problem for the code, everyone. We'll have 2 more to stream. One big one with gems, and the other one, it's another normal one. Just put a gem key. How close to max pet are we now? 7 away. We need 63 more shards, right? These that'd be 7. So we're pretty close. That is pretty close. Yet so far away. Realistically, we should get it within 4 Paloozas. Which means by about midnight. I almost feel like doing normal ones to try to close the gap. It's just really unlikely that we will. It's just more consistent trying to get off a Palooza. You have more than you know what to do with. Oh no, I don't feel like I would ever run out of a use for them. Unless you run out of Celestials, in which case you would. But as long as you still have like a surplus of at least a few hundred Celestials left after using all of your shards, like it should be fine. Like if you have thousands currently. But Because they eat through a lot of them, but they shouldn't eat through that many. At least in the sense of, you know. Like, they have almost a 1-to-1 ratio. So you would have to have, like, 2,000 to 3,000 excess shards for it to start to be a problem. Where you might not be able to use them all. $700+ is usable. Like, when you start getting cursed runes in the thousands is when it starts to become a problem. Like, if you had, like, 5,000 spare cursed runes, like, there's no way you're using that. Because there's nothing that uses cursed runes, I don't believe, that doesn't use Celestial. So eventually there will become a point where Celestial is the bottleneck, not the cursed runes. For most people, that's no time soon. Though it is something that would eventually happen to everyone. Because theoretically, the rate of getting cursed runes is quicker than the rate of getting Celestial. So you would eventually reach a point where cursed runes become a dead currency. Where you can't use them on anything because they all require Celestial. Which means another dead currency for the pile. What's new? I feel like they have a quota every single year for how many dead currencies they have to add to the game. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if we get more Curse Rune recipes, as well as rebalancing to some of the existing ones. I think the most important one to get is the treasure upgrade. We really need a treasure upgrade option. The Underworld treasure. They did it for, what's it called? The medals. There's no reason why they couldn't do it for treasure. If they did it for medals. Because the first 2 tiers, or even the first 3 tiers, are kind of useless. So to be able to upgrade them to something that's not useless would be amazing. Currently you can't. And it would have made a lot of sense to make them associated to curse runes, like how medals are. Because medals are actually scaled pretty well. You do lose a bit of value, but if you're at a point in the game where you can get value from them, they're decent value. And treasure's the same way. Like, there's a lot of people who would, like, spend 1 billion treasure in order to convert it to something slightly better. Because you're not necessarily losing value, because you're just not using it to begin with. I played something reasonable, though, like 10 of a previous treasure, plus, like, 5 curse runes and some souls for an upgrade. No celestial cost, or at least make it like a 1 celestial cost or something. Something that isn't absurdly high. We're so close to the level. Actually, after we finish out this Palooza, I kind of want to do some normal farming just to get the level. And then we'll go back to Palooza. Also because we finally dipped under 40 Paloozas. Not like that matters much, but still stay over. Hey, an Epic Vault Key, nice. Oh yeah, how close are we to getting that? We got like 3 Epic Vault Keys in a row earlier. We should be pretty close to hitting 200 Epic Vault Keys total. I haven't used them in ages. There's no unique drops in them, and I've kind of been saving them in case they ever do add unique drops to them. It is very unlikely they ever will, however, there's a non-zero chance it would eventually happen. And for that reason, I hoard them. Because they might eventually add a unique drop to Epic Vault Keys. Currently, nothing is exclusive to Epic Volkey drop table, though. But you never know. They might eventually. Ooh, double curse gnome in a row. That's what we want to see. Ideally, we want to see it in every single battle, or see both of them appear in the same battle so we can hoard them for a billion loot at the end. Actually, one thing that's kind of funny is if we find a battle with 4 cursed gnomes, which is near impossible, we'd actually almost be done already. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, why did I get the hiccups all of a sudden? That's not good. Hopefully it's just a 1 hiccup. Oh gosh, we just got like 3 in a row. Oh no, the cursed gnomes cursed us with hiccups. 3 in a row though. Oh, 4. Oh gosh, where were all these hiding all these time? 4 cursed gnomes in a row. Did he just drop a vault key? Did I just see a cursed gnome drop a vault key? As well as not give us a 5th cursed gnome in a row. That's unfortunate. That doesn't hurt. Oh gosh, we got another one. Where were all these curse gnomes hiding all this time? Oh yeah, that time he definitely dropped his curse runes. I tested the horde. Yeah, I haven't bothered playing Warcraft 3 for ages. This might actually be the longest I've ever gone without playing it. It's been almost a year, I think. I've been playing it since 2003, on and off. It's almost 2 decades now. But they really killed the game with Reforge. They basically unreleased a fully finished product. Which I didn't even know that was possible. Like, still keeping it up, but like literally unreleasing a game to make it worse. And then upselling it. And then not even letting you use the previous version. Like, I don't understand how you make that many mistakes. Like, them doing nothing would have been better. Like, if they just did an ad campaign, like, hey, go just play Warcraft 3 again. We'll even make it like a discount or something. Go just buy it again. Go play it. Remember that game from like 2 decades ago? If they just literally did an ad campaign, it would have went over better than them doing Reforged. If Reforged was just that bad. Like, if they just did nothing, but just did some ads for a 2-decade-old game, it would have been more efficient than them trying to recreate it and re-release it. It went that bad. It still has a player base, though. A very dwindling player base. But a player base. That was healthier before Reforged than after. I feel like a lot of bigger gaming companies have been going super downhill, though. Because they've become so corporate that they, like, they don't do anything anymore. Okay, so we have to make a decision. Do we camp him because we have no confidence we'll find another cursed gnome in the next 4 minutes? Or do we try finding another cursed gnome in the next 4 minutes? Honestly, I think we just camp. With how badly our luck has been this last hour, I think we just wait. Yeah, Warcraft 3, honestly, Warcraft 3 is probably like one of my favorite games of all time. Not because of the actual base game, but because of everything that the community has done editor-wise. Because Dota 1 was amazing. Battle Tanks is still like one of my favorite games of all time. Battleships on it was kind of decent. We actually did a stream of it on a variety stream like 2 years back. I prefer Battle Tanks though. We never actually have streamed or done a video for it. Probably should at some point. Actually, way back when, like a year, 2 years before I actually started this channel. I was originally going to make my channel based around like battle tanks on Warcraft 3. I never did end up ultimately doing it. However, I almost did consider starting one based on it. However, it didn't seem like it had a big enough player base, and definitely doesn't, since to this day still doesn't. Though it does still surprisingly have an active player base after like 15 years, which is very surprising. Like, it still has a community of like a few hundred people. And that's all you need, because you just need 10 people for a battle. Yeah, we gotta wait another 2.5 minutes for this guy. No, loopy hours have not set in yet. Though I do feel like grabbing a snack. I almost think I might go get the cheesecake. I was gonna eat it tonight, and I think now's the time. So I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna go get the cheesecake and make a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, hopefully. There we go. We're back. Look at the cheesecake. You can tell it's a cheesecake because you can't tell it's a cheesecake. It's just like it looks like a bowl of whipped cream. It almost looks like one of those like whipped cream pies or something. This is like a whole thing of whipped cream. But no, there's a cheesecake in there somewheres. Somewheres. There is indeed the object of a cheesecake. Yeah, I wasn't gonna eat this last night, but I ended up not doing so. Oh, I didn't even see what we got from it. I clicked so quick. Did we actually get shards? It didn't actually show me. I hate when it does that. There's an easy way to tell, though. Can we craft two, Can we craft two anvils? Because if the answer is yes, then it did. It did. Oh, we can actually craft 3. How many more do we need? We're almost there. So while I'm eating the thing, I should probably do some normal volt. Yeah, we just need 4 more. Specifically, we need, oh, exactly. Yeah, we need exactly 40 more shards. And we'll be there. Right, let's just go and do some normal farm. Which I might even use the one Iron Hawk. I mean, the triple Iron Hawk, I mean. Oh, I thought that was the curse one for a second. Would have been amazing if it was. Alright, we almost had that level 2. We'll end up at the bigger code when we get the level. The one with 25 gems. Big juicy code. We're so close to it yet so far. But yeah, the good old triple Iron Hawk. The one-shot Dust Devil. Like the good old days. I'm still surprised they brought this team back. I hope they never nerf it. It's so amazing after 5 years they brought this team back. Because this used to exist way back in the day and then they nerfed it. And now it still exists, but it requires 3 Iron Hawks, or 2 if you're using the other one. Ash's cheesecake is good. I still have so much leftovers from Christmas. This being one of them. Oh, were you guys chatting with elhay? Oh, what was your question? I didn't see what your question was. Oh, is elhay going to New Jersey as well now? He'll be streaming in my place. Oh, I found a curse. Come on, 15. 10. Better than a Valky, at least. That's his worst drop that isn't a Valky, but at least it's not a Valky. What's in the box? The world may never know. That'd be kind of funny. Have like a week-long stream of just elhay sitting in chair. I don't even feel like my connection would be stable enough to do that. Plus, I'm taking a laptop with me. And my other computer's definitely not stable enough to do that, that's for sure, Cash. It would crash within a day. I think we're about 30 battles away from it. It sounds like a lot, but this thing can do like 30 battles in like 5 minutes if we were actually focused and not eating. Actually, the other night, a couple days ago, like as I was sleeping and before I went to bed, there was like this random stream of an eagle nest, a live eagle nest, and I was just watching it. It was very adorable. Though they're a lot more interesting during the day. Did I show the correct amount of whipped cream? Yes. I did earlier, though some of it has kind of melted a bit. Because it's been sitting here for like 10-20 minutes. I think we'll find one more before we go back to Palooza. We found one so far. We're basically 2 Paloozas away from having enough. Oh gosh, this was a lot of cheesecake. I'm still gonna eat it all. I could eat literally an entire cheesecake. I shouldn't, but I could. It's like 1/3 of cheesecake. Which is called a proper slice. There's a level. You know what that means? This is a bit of a special code. Assume we are level 1,700. Your eyes are lying to you. That actually says 1,700. But anyways, in celebration of hitting level 1,700, kind of, not really, kind of. The very last big code we have. I have no clue when I'll be able to get more of these. However, this is the very, very last one we have. Let's hope it works. But this should be a big code. Supposedly. Hopefully we'll get more at some time in the future. Though as it stands right now, this is the very last one we have. And there's 25 gems in it. It's kind of like the thing we got the other day for the holiday. It's like 25 gems, some gold, some souls. Too bad there's no celestial in it. Actually, that'd be a kind of interesting new code to get. See if I could get some with a few celestials in it. Now that celestials actually matter. Like 5 curse runes and 3 celestials or something. For some people that might not matter as much, but for others that would actually be very useful. Did I just exile the code section? I did. One moment. Whoops. Come on, slow computer. You got this. I need to start like copy pasting it to my main computer. Because gosh, this does take a while sometimes when it wants to slug. Also, did people message me? I have 2 notifications. I know, it's just people liking our posts. It's always confusing how it has the same icon on the forum. Oops, I added a billion more spaces than what should be there. Yes, obviously it doesn't work because I have like 4 spaces in between. Okay, the code works. The question is how many redeem code, or how many, what is the loot? The loot should be the 25 gem one. Nice shiny one. At minimum, it is a code, a functioning code. So we have that. But there we go. The big ultra code. The last one of the year and the last one ever, possibly. I'm not sure. Not sure if we can get more of these at some point. But there we go, 500 gems. I wish. I wish. 500 souls, 25 gems, 5,000 gold. Could you imagine a 500 gem code? I wish. But 25 gems. Whoops. You know what I meant. But that'd be insane if we could actually get a 500 gem code. That is something that would never happen. Like, ever. Though, in theory, us getting 30 25 gem codes is more than getting one single 500 gem code. So, technically, we have gotten that many before. Just spread across 30 codes. That being one of them. Oh no. It just fell into the whipped cream. And I don't want to use my tongue. It fell into the puddle of whipped cream. And we'll hand out one more code this stream. And that one code will be when we finally max this pet. Of which we are actually really close. Like really, really close. Like we need 3 more close. Like one lucky Palooza and we have it close. Ideally, what happens is we find one more as we finish eating the cheesecake, and then we do a Palooza, and we get the final one, or the final bit that we need. Yeah, no problem, everyone. Enjoy, because I have no clue when we'll be able to get another gem code again, if ever. We'll have plenty of normal codes into the future, of course. Including another one this stream. Because the last time we actually got a 30 batch of gem codes, it was on accident. They did not deliberately try to give it to me. But we still had them. But now we finally ran out. That lasted for like a year and a half. Or almost 2 years. Was it a year? Yeah, I think it was a year and a half. Is how long those gem codes lasted. Because they accidentally sent me like 30 gem codes instead of normal codes one day. And that was the last one from that batch from a little over a year ago. I'm pretty sure that was like pre-COVID. It was that long ago. Okay, I should probably stop eating this cheesecake. Because I still want to have some real food after this. Though I've already come this far that I might as well finish it. The amount I have left is like those dinky little pieces that you would get if you get at like a restaurant. Like that small little sliver that they do. Even that's probably even bigger than the small sliver some restaurants do. I don't understand the point of getting desserts at most places. A lot of places desserts are horrifically bad. Plus I normally can't even have them because of my allergies. But even if I could, like, I don't get the point of getting dessert at almost any restaurant. Their selection is almost always horrifically bad in such small portions. Like, you can pretty much, like, make your own cheesecake for how much some places charge for, like, a little sliver. I'll be spending the rest of the holiday with some family in New Jersey once I go on the trip. And then we'll be back a little after New Year's, particularly the 5th. I have Verse Gnome, not the one we need though. Okay, we might start the Palooza soon. Because 2 Paloozas and we're done. Or 1 really lucky Palooza and we're done. Oh no, maybe I'll try Phoenicia. Phoenicia, if it goes lucky enough, is enough to get us the last of shards we need. Because I believe we need 20 something. And Phoenicia getting 3 drops and then 1 at the end with a decent drop is enough. I believe. Especially if we get 4 and then a 5th at the end. So that assumes we're actually going to get some amount of cursed gnomes to drop. I might give it a shot. Oh no, that would just go double dust devil. What's the exact number we need? Oh gosh, I need 30. Because we had exact enough there. Because we need 3 more, right? Yeah, we need 3 more. Okay, I think we'll do... I'm just gonna do normal Dust Devil team, I think. I don't know. We'll give Phoenicia one last chance. I feel like we were really unlucky the 2 to 3 times we ran Phoenicia. Though to a certain point it becomes not luck, or more so it just being not as good. But let's give it one last shot. Because a really good Phoenicia run gives us all the shards we need in 15 minutes. Rather than 30. So if we play this luckily enough, which we have no control over, then we should be fine. Also, let me change my weapon. That's something we do have control over. I want an Explodey weapon. Explodey weapon that doesn't block her. Is there like a blue-brown or something? Explodey weapon? It sounds like something that should exist. Isn't there like an undead one we got recently? Explode a bunch of purple. Yep, undead. Yeah, I knew it. Sure, we'll roll with that, I guess. I knew that was a thing. Alright, let me do one battle just to set our team to save. And if we get lucky on this Palooza, we have all the loot we need. To finally be done with Chaos Shards. Alright, let's start the timer. One more Palooza, hopefully. 2 at max, because we'll definitely have it by the next one. But ideally, if Phoenicia gets lucky enough, what we have to do is find 3 to 4 Cursed Gnomes. No, we have to find 5. 4 or 5 total. And we need the last one to do really lucky if we do 4. Or if we get 5, as long as it doesn't drop a Vault Key on the final one, or any of them for that matter, we should be fine. Because that's also assuming no Vault Keys. Which, if that was actually fixed, we would already be done. If they would have fixed the Vault Key thing. But they didn't. Oh, so did I just skip over a Cursed Gnome? I forgot. We actually have to delay when we see a Cursed Gnome. Oh no, that wasn't a Cursed Gnome. Never mind. Thought it was for a second. That's not a Cursed Gnome. Also, so far, Phoenicia is not being lucky. Whatever happened to, like, that 6 Cursed Gnome we found in a row during Dust Devil team? Why can't we do that with a Phoenicia team? Like, 6 Cursed Gnomes within 7 battles? Because that alone would actually be enough to have all that we need. Like, we wouldn't even need any extra. That would already be enough. Isabel streaming in place of us. Oh, we got an Epic Vault Key there. Oh yeah, we should check our Epic Vault Key number after this. I think we did hit 200. That wasn't really a goal of this stream, but we might have hit it unintentionally. Obviously we're trying to farm them, but you know, it's not the main thing we're looking for. Though it is a thing we're looking for. Kind of like verse 2s. Like, we weren't like specifically looking for them, but definitely wouldn't hurt to see more. So far, 0 Cursed Gnomes, which is a very bad sign. Also, I think we just got a triple Celestial. Celestial. Those actually matter now. Wow, that was a super bad explosion. To such a degree, I don't even know if we get a kill here. Good, we do. Because we only have 4 turns of... Actually, do I even need Slayer? Technically, it'd be better to run Sunspear here. Because we don't need Slayer or Bleed to finish. The reason I have Slayer is in case we do. However, due to that extra magic, we actually never need the Bleed for cleanup. Another Vault Key. Okay, the idea of doing a Phoenicia team was we were supposed to find like 5+ cursed gnomes. We have found 0. I don't know, is this team just bad or are we just that unlucky? Because this is the 3rd or 4th time we've ran it this stream. And it has performed worse than Dust Devil basically every time. At least in the key positions where we really wanted to do good in, like EXP and Cursed Runes. Mostly Cursed Runes. Like, I would assume this team would do better than Dust Devil on Cursed Runes. Though it is consistently doing worse. Alright, now we wait. Oh, it gives us a time to eat, if nothing else. At least this team's kind of better for eating breaks. Because we have to wait regardless here. It should be a 5 or a 6. It is a 7. I forgot, I can also be 7. 7 happens if it's a 14 or 15. It's a 5 to 7 on Explore 7. We see a 7 if they would have dropped 14 or 15. Oh, we should branch out to eating ASMR. I do want to branch out. Not into that, though. How long do I wait for the curse gnome? About 30 seconds. We have to hit to 50%, and to hit to 50%, I believe, is around 25 seconds. But I wait 30 just in case. Because we can't just wait the whole time because it's still capped based on our team score. But technically, I could wait until the 6:50 timer here, and it would be fine, but I'm probably going to wait till 6:55. Plus, it'll give me time to eat this cheesecake. No! Yes, I'm confused. Oh no, are we happy about that? I'm very conflicted. Oh, well, okay, I'm happy about it. And now we wait again. We just got an epic Valky off of a cursed gnome. That's the first time I've gotten one off it. Oh no, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Like, an epic Valky is insanely good, but we didn't get our runes. Theoretically, it is actually better to get epic Valky there. That is one situation where it actually is better. Like, Valky is questionable. Epic Valky is definitely better than his shards. Also, I completely forget what time we started this battle. I assume 45 is about good, so let's go in. Hello, T-Bub. Welcome. If anyone still has any questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Because if we get slightly more luck, this will actually be enough. Otherwise, we'll have one more Palooza after this. But if this Palooza goes lucky enough, this is all the loot we needed to max. I have to find 2 more curse gnomes, I believe. And I need one of them to, or both of them to not drop Valky. Or Epic Volkey, like that one did. If nothing else, at least we almost guarantee hit 200 Epic Volkeys now. Because that one Epic Volkey off a curse. Also, next curse gnome we might just have to wait on. Especially since this team can't cycle as quickly compared to dust level. Though I don't think that's enough. Even if we get a 15 drop, I think we're still slightly short. Actually, what's really painful is I believe we're 2 short if we do get a 15. It'll be more painful if it was 1 short, but it'll be 2 short, I believe, if we get a 15 off the final one. Which means if that one guy didn't drop an Epic Volkey, though the Epic Volkey's technically better. The only thing that could really save us is if we see our first ever double curse gnome, which would be a really funny way to end the stream. If we see our first ever double curse to actually get us the final curse-related drop that we need to get the max anvil. It's definitely possible, though very unlikely. That or a triple or quad curse would be even funnier. Or just a curse would be great within the next 4 minutes. I will take 1. 1 is sufficient. It's not ideal, but... it'd be great just to see one. Because we kind of do need one. Technically we need 2, but 1 is also half of 2. That is how numbers work, I'm pretty sure. Also, those frozen gems go away after tonight, by the way. Currently, nothing creates them, so once they go away, they're like away. Also, we just got an Epic Volkey. I got like 2 or 3 this time around. I'm not sure why no troop has the capability of creating those frozen gems. But basically, we never see the snowflake ever again until they add a troop that actually creates it. Because even though we had it all week, nothing actually creates the gem. Like, literally nothing. Yeah, we actually got a... that's actually kind of surprising. This whole weekend, that might be like the only... or at least today, for sure. That's like the only verse we got during a Palooza. The other days we did it some, but today that was the very first one. Not just in general, but you know, just during specifically a Palooza. Because they are a lot lower chance during a Palooza to actually appear. We have a little under 2 minutes to find a curse gnome. Ooh, an Epic Volkey again, nice. We got a lot of Epic Volkeys this time. It's like 3 or 4, definitely at least 3. Just the later half at 3. There might have been another one that sneaked by that I didn't see. We definitely hit 200 Epic Volkeys at this point. Nice milestone to hit, though not the goal of this stream. But a byproduct of it nonetheless. Will you give you pointers when you start streaming? Sure. I don't see why not. Oh, you're just kidding. I know streaming's quite a bit of fun. I just restreamed Tacit. I don't think you can on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have that function like Twitch does. There's a lot of features it doesn't have compared to Twitch. They're kind of lagging behind in that regard. Not like they were ever ahead. Okay, we're not going to get a curse gnome. What's the point of using Phoenicia again? We keep getting like such absurdly bad luck with Phoenicia. That Dust Devil keeps running circles around her. Because we only got 13 runes from this one. Whereas Dust Devil could do that without even getting a final curse. If we click very quickly, there's no way we make it in time. Oh, I already misclicked. It's over. There's no way that made it in time. The misclick! Still playing it though. Alright, new plan. We run Dust Devil till we get it. Which will be one more run. Let's go restart the game. How many short are we? We need 30. We currently have 13. Yeah, even if we had 15, it would have been too short. So all we have to do now is basically just get an end gnome and we win. Because we'd only have to find, what? To guarantee it, we'd have to find 5 gnomes. 4 to get us 8 to 21, and then the last one is minimum 10, assuming it's not a vault key. So if we find 5 of them that have no vault keys, Dust Devil's enough to get it done. So let's go use Dust Devil, and we should be done. Let's go restart the game, use Dust Devil team, set it up, and that will be the final run, and we will be done basically exactly at midnight. Which works out pretty nicely. Seems to be the game plan. As long as we don't get super unlucky. Which hopefully will not happen. Also, it looks like we hit about 34 pity key by the end of it. Oh, I never did dungeons today. Since I have Phoenicia set right now, I might as well go claim these. I already have the team set. I might as well before we switch back to Dust Devil for the last time. Claim our bit of diamonds. Especially on Diamond Day, you gotta get the diamonds. Even though I have like near infinite diamonds. We could stop playing for like 3 years and still not run out of diamonds when we come back. And craft every mythic that has happened in that time. And still have diamonds left over. You don't have a proper endgame sync for diamonds. Like, generally you have a sync of diamonds in the fact that you need to get every mythic in the game, which obviously is a gigantic sync that generally will almost never get done, and for some people never will. However, the problem is once you reach that point, they have like no purpose. Like after we've gotten every weapon and every mythic in the game, particularly every mythic, like there is no point to diamonds anymore. They're eventually going to add some kind of sync, I would assume, for them. Which is why we still collect them as if they're valuable. Because right now we have enough jewels to craft over 3 mythics. Well, 3 in a part. So we can craft 3 mythics just off of shards. Which I'm saving in case they do something like Writs, where Writs were used for something else, in case these ever get used for something else. It's unlikely, but not impossible. It happened to Writs, it could happen to that. The other one is, oh, just out of curiosity, how many Celestials could I make? I don't think I would use it for this. Only 424, that's actually really small. I came here to see, oh yeah, how many mythics can I craft? That's not a mythic. That's not a real mythic. That's also not a mythic. Can I click a mythic? Oh, it tells me right there, 25. That would be what that number indicates. But yeah, we can make 28 mythics right now, almost 29. So that's 2 years worth of mythics, not 3. That's still a lot of years of mythics, though. So if we stopped playing for 2 years, come back, we would immediately have enough resources to get everything that we've missed over the course of that time. Which is kind of funny. Anyways, that's not anything. Okay, so, yeah, let's go do Dust Devil, I guess. Sit Cinemirage. Set it back down to the correct team and to a lower Explorer difficulty. Into the correct Dust Devil team. Then we retreat. And as long as we get pretty much like average luck, we should be good to go. I have to find 5 cursed gnomes with none of them being a vault key. That's all we need. 5 curse, no Volt. With that 5th curse ideally being in the last 5 minutes. Though honestly, once we find the 5th curse, we might as well just camp it. Because we guarantee have enough at that point. So the second we even see a 5 curse, we just camp it regardless of time remaining. At least in theory anyways, assuming all previous were Vault keys. Because we have 100% chances enough shards regardless what number it rolls. Assuming it doesn't roll. Assuming it doesn't roll Vault key is the only issue with that. It can still do a Vault key, which would hurt so absurdly much. Like literally the last drop we need to finish it, and it's like, nope, Vault key. Like if we get a Vault key on one of these small gnomes, it's like, oh okay, that's not as bad. Though it's still somewhat hurt if that we're like 2 or 1 short because of that. But what would hurt the most is very last thing we need. The final like 10 to 15. And then boom, it gives us Vault key. It's gonna happen. We'll find out in 14 minutes. Oh, so we should check our epic Vault key. Should be over 200 by now. I'd be really surprised if it wasn't. We just got like a billion of them. That means in this stream we've already gotten over a dozen of them. Because we needed 10 earlier, and we definitely got some prior to that. So we got like 12 to 15 to stream. If we're over 200 right now on epic Vault key. Which is actually quite a big ratio relative to time spent. Well, then again, maybe not, given how many Paloozas we're doing. Because realistically, if you're running Paloozas non-stop, you can expect around 3 to 6, I would say, epic Vault keys per hour. And given that we've done that for about 3-ish hours this stream, approximately, maybe a little less than that. Let's say 3 hours. That would come out to roughly, what? Like maybe 12 Vault keys? Epic Vault keys. So yeah, we're still above it then. We're closer to 15. Hey, good. I saw a shard there. 1 down. 4 to go. Just need 4 more shard drops. Doesn't even matter what number they give. It literally does not matter. Because these are guaranteed giving 2. And the final one, even if it gives 10, is enough. The main thing that matters is we just don't see any Vault keys from a single cursed gnome for the next 13 minutes. While also finding 4 of them. If we find another one every 3 minutes, we'll be fine. They're not looking too good at the moment. Oh, nice. You need 100 to have everything? Very nice. That means you've gotten 200 more shards than us, right? Because you maxed out the thing without using any gems. Whereas we gemmed it to save 330 of them. But yeah, you could probably do that in time. You have 2 hours left. As long as you don't get super unlucky, it is possible to get 100 within 2 hours. Assuming you have the Palooza for it, which I'm pretty sure you do. So you should be able to before reset. And even if you don't, it still has a buff. You just won't have the Vault event buff with it. Which is the best time to be doing it, obviously. But there is still a buff that lasts until next week's Thursday. And by next week's Thursday, I mean basically the day we get back. The day we get back on Wednesday is the last day that it has the increased buff. The 50% increase. It's still going to be lower compared to a Vault event. But still higher than the default rate. You maxed out Soul Forge today? Nice, congrats. You already crafted Mythic as well? Nice. Yeah, I kind of just wanted to rush down all the curse rune stuff. And after tonight, we'll finally have it done. So we got it done within 2 weeks, which isn't too bad. 6,000 gems in 2 weeks, got an entire new patch done. Some people did it without the 6,000 gems. But given how many we have, I don't think it was that bad of an investment for it. The only bad thing is, though, they probably have data on how many people did 6,000 gems. And I wonder if they're going to try with other patches to try to do like something that has a big gem sink initially with like a new currency. But you can use like a gigantic gem sink to bypass that new currency. Because that's what they did with the new Soulforge. Where you can't normally buy the new currency. However, if you initially decide to do so, you could do it with gems. And theoretically buy the currency. In an indirect way. Because there's no way to buy cursed runes. Well, at least until they add cursed bait, which they will be. So technically you can at some point, though not currently. But currently you can't buy cursed runes. But theoretically you could if you spent the gems on it, which doesn't give you cursed runes, but it saves you cursed runes. So I wonder if they're going to do that with future patches. Because a lot of the newer currencies didn't have a way to gem them down immediately necessarily. Like even war coins was something that was money only, not gem specific. So it'll be interesting to see if they add new currencies where you can gem it down when it immediately comes out. Because you were able to gem down almost half. Well, actually more like 1/3. You're able to gem down 1/3 the total amount of curse runes you need for every unique drop with gems. Whereas you had to farm the other 2/3. Some people farmed all 3/3, of course. But 1/3 could be skipped with gems. So it'd be interesting if they do that again. Honestly, I don't mind as much as long as it's not like 1 billion gems. I do feel like 6,000 was a little high for that, though. But if other things are priced similarly, just slightly lower than that, for something similar, it's not that bad. 1/3 the progress skipped with some amount of gems. Several thousand. Not the best value. That's not the worst value that the gems could be spent on. Also, why do I feel like we've only found one curse gnome in 8 minutes? That's kind of bad. Oh, an epic Valky, though. Gosh, we've been doing so good on epic Valkys, though, this last hour or so. Let's see. If we did only find one, if we get pure RNG off the final drop, how many curse gnomes would we need? I would only need 2 more. If we get a 14 or 15 drop off the final, I think we only need 2 more. One just to give us 2, and the other one to give us the 14, 15 at the end. So it's still doable with this Palooza. The biggest issue is if we have to run another Palooza after this, which might actually be the case. I do not use a gaming keyboard. I probably should. Though I like mouses that have a lot of buttons. Those kind of partially get it done. That's what I'm using for the timer right now as well. I'm just hitting a button on the mouse instead of needing a keyboard command for it. Oh, there it is. Okay, so if we get super lucky... Wait, this needs to not be a Volky, though. Good. So if we get... Oh, we got 3 Celestial, too. Nice. So if we get super lucky, 1 more Cursed Gnome is enough. Though, I probably want to try finding 2. So if we don't find one in the next minute, we're camping the whatever one we find. So if we find one in, like, the next battle or 2, we're probably going to take it and then hope we find another one in 4 minutes. So I think we're just going to camp the next one and hope we land 14 or 15. 15 is definitely enough. 14 I'm actually think is 1 short, which would be very sad. Okay, I'm killing it. I'm not risking it. Okay. So if we get like I think a 13 or higher now is enough. Off the final gnome. We just have to actually find them. Which is the problem. That is a problem in itself. 4 minutes, find 1 Cursed Gnome. And then I also need that Cursed Gnome to drop 13, 14, or 15. And not drop Vault Key 10, 11, or 12. Meaning it has a much higher chance of dropping what we don't need than what we do. But with enough luck, we'd actually get it off him. If we get super lucky, we'll find our first ever double Cursed Gnome to end it out with. And then luck can't even kill... Oh, actually, it still could. They could both be Volkies. Imagine that. We get our first double... we find our first double Cursed Gnome and it's double Volky. The amount of pain that would be is immeasurable. Yeah, if anyone has any other questions or anything you want me to go over, do let me know. Because if we get lucky here, we're ending it in a few minutes. But we will have one more normal size code for the ends once we finally get the maxed anvil. Though I have a feeling we might need to do one more run after this. Another 15-minute run. Unless we want to try farming it manually off of Explorer. Which we might do, we'll see. Vault event would be a lot more consistent because we pretty much have a 100% chance of getting it done. We could literally just camp a single curse. Well, then again, that Cursed Gnome could be Volky. Because they still haven't fixed that. I wish they did, because we'd already be done like hours ago. Or at least 8 hours ago. If they would have fixed it this weekend. Maybe 2 hours ago. We probably still would have been farming up to this point, though. I risk it for the biscuit. Oh, we gotta find one in 2 minutes. Hopefully we do. It's kind of bad if we don't. It's like the equivalence of him dropping a Vault Key without him actually giving me a Vault Key. We're gonna miss you, cancel the trip. If the virus got like really bad, I might have. But it seems like it's fine. Oh, triple Vault Key, nice. Almost a quad. Oh, double Vault Key, nice. Unfortunately, that's not a Cursed Gnome. It is also not a Cursed Gnome. Oh gosh, are we gonna do another Palooza? Even if we find another Cursed Gnome, it's not even a guarantee that we wouldn't need to not do one. Double negative. But there's still a chance, even if we find a Cursed Gnome within 20 seconds, that it will not be enough drop. We only get to see one more battle, too. If it's not in next one. Oh, come on, next one. Come on, curse gnome, double curse gnome. Make one of them happen. Doesn't matter which, just have something happen. 3 curse gnomes. 4, 2, 1. Yes! No way! Okay, we need this to be like 13 or higher. The most painful thing would be 12 or Volky. Technically 10 or Volky. But, I don't know. 12 would hurt too because it's exactly one short. Because basically 10, 11, and 12 are all the same thing. But 12 is like one short, I believe, exactly. Anyways, that is some luck right there. Come on. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 15, 14, 15, 15, 15. 10! No, I believe we're like 3 short. Oh, we're 2 short. No, still. Oh. 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 I don't know, what's the game plan then? Do we just throw a Palooza? Do we try doing normal grind until we just get lucky? But that might take longer than 15 minutes. Like, if we just do a Palooza, we, like, guarantee get it. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So if I go craft 2 anvils, it'll say I have 15, but I need 16 to max it. Oh. If only we got 1 less Volky this weekend. But, yeah, we're exactly 1 copy short. Normal grind? We'll try normal grind. Because as long as he doesn't drop Volky, it's guarantee enough. Though in all fairness, literally any Cursed Gnome in any location that doesn't drop Volky will be enough. Even in a normal Palooza. Because we only need 2. So even a normal Gnome and a normal Palooza, dropping the, like, the lowest it could possibly do would still be enough. But yeah, I'll try normal grinding. It saves us a Palooza. And realistically, we should be able to find it in about 15 minutes anyways, or less. Yeah, we'll keep doing this until we find a Cursed Gnome. Or, I should say, a Cursed Gnome that drops not a Volky. And then we'll hand out 1 last code. Once we do. Specifically a Cursed Gnome that doesn't drop a Volky. You know the next one's gonna troll us with a Volky. There's at least a 95% chance that that will happen. It's probably even higher. It might even be 100% that the next Cursed Gnome we find has a Volky in it. Yeah, Palooza's a lot safer. If we don't get it in like 5 minutes, we're probably just gonna Palooza. Because Palooza, regardless of what happens, we get enough. Like, we could have one of the worst Paloozas ever, and we're probably still gonna get enough from it. Because just finding a Cursed Gnome that doesn't drop a Volky brings us there. Even if all we find is 1 single Cursed Gnome that drops 2, it's still enough. Though the only problem with a Palooza is it commits us to 15 minutes. Whereas if we find it quickly here in like the next few minutes, we can just do it like that. Though Palooza guarantees that we would get it. Also, do gnomes just not exist? Every time we start doing like vault event after, or I mean normal vault grind, after a Palooza, it feels like every gnome has just disappeared. Hey, verse 2, I need those. There we go, at least we get to repair some verse 2 while we're doing this. Actually, how many verse 2s do we have right now? Because we ate into them a little. But we still have a gigantic surplus, we're at like 40 almost. I think it's 39. 38. So 1 more repaired. Yeah, if we get unlucky enough, we might have like 40 Paloozas again by the time we actually find this thing with curse runes. I have 203 epic Volky. Oh, I didn't even notice while I was in there. Thank you. I wasn't even paying attention when I was in that screen. That sounds about right. Yep, there we are, 203. Oh, we're too short of 2,000 vault keys. Fixed. There we go. We now have over 2,000. There we go. I have fixed the issue. There we go. We now have over 2,000 vault keys and over 200 epic vault keys. What a sight. Also 27,000 maps. And there we go. We now have over 2,000 officially. Technically we have for a while. Thank you, Tyrion. Yeah, hopefully a triple will go well. Oh, another verse 2. Nice. One more and we're back at 40. Trying to repair all those verses we just used this stream. It's already working out pretty well. If only we could actually find a curse now. The good old days of Gems of War. The game looks so much different compared to what it used to be. A lot of things about it. Community's still great though. Okay, I'm about to just do a Palooza soon. You know the second I do a Palooza, the very first thing we'll find is a curse gnome. Like literally the first battle will be a curse gnome. Which could have been our actual curse gnome for a normal battle. If we find one more verse 2, I'll do a Palooza. Otherwise, I ideally just want to find them naturally. Find a wild curse gnome in the wild. For the final one. Because if we use a Palooza, we have 100% of finding him in 15 minutes. Whereas this is a variable amount of time from like 10 seconds to like an hour. No, you're supposed to die. It survived! When you talk about new mechanics that are years old now, I know, right? Like those cursed runes that came in years ago. Or will be at some point. Like when people forget you even need to level Soulforge to level 20. Because I almost forget sometimes you even had to do it to level 10. It's just one of those things after a while, it's like, oh, it's always been maxed. Then you kind of forget, it's like, oh yeah, I had to be leveled at one point. Yeah, I'm about to throw a Palooza. If we don't get it in the next 2 minutes, we do a Palooza. Timer will tell us when 2 minutes have passed. Because that guarantees we'll be done by half past midnight. Because no amount of bad luck on a Palooza would make it so it doesn't happen. We'd have to get the worst Palooza we've ever seen for Cursed Gnomes for it to not happen. We'd have to get a vault key every single time and get almost no curse gnomes, or literally no curse gnomes. And any curse gnomes we do get would have to all be vault keys. Because even a 2-drop is enough. One funny thing we could do too is just get a 2-drop within like 3 minutes and then just stop doing the Palooza. I've never let a Palooza time waste like that. Though theoretically we could do a Palooza for like 3 minutes and then just stop. That seems like such a waste though. Just Palooza for a single thing. Only epic vault keys? I wouldn't mind that. Like 5 epic vault keys. Okay, I think we're about to Palooza. We'll give it 1 more minute. The 2-minute mark. Maybe that will channel one of them because it knows it's right at the end. We have like 4 more chances to see one, maybe 3. And then we'll Palooza if we don't find one that has curse runes in it. Because even if we find one, it might vault key us, which would be super painful. Yeah, we'll check 2 more. This one and the next one. None here. Yeah, this will be the last one we check. And then we're just going to throw it down to Palooza. Because we guarantee within 15 minutes of Palooza are done. Nope, didn't get it. Okay, let's reset the game and let's go run one last Palooza. And we'll just do it with Dust Devil team. We can do anything that really matters here is speed. We just have to find a single cursed gnome to drop a single cursed rune drop and we're good to go. We'll keep doing it the full 15 minutes, of course. We would have to have a very high amount of bad luck. Like, the amount of luck we would need to have this much bad luck would be absurd. Like, we'd almost be lucky, not unlucky, if we got lucky enough to get this unlucky. If that makes any sense. Like, it would have to be so unlucky that it's lucky. Like, how unlucky do you have to get before unluckiness becomes luck? Where you're so unlucky that it's basically lucky. Because that's the situation where we're in right now. Where, why on earth am I clicking on PvP? Where I would have to have the luckiest unluckiness ever to actually not get this. Like, it would require luck more so than lack of luck to get that unlucky. But no, unluckiness, that kind of is one of those weird things. Where if it goes so far negative, it basically becomes luck that you're that unlucky. There's a few things that are like that. I would say unluckiness is kind of like that. Where it reaches a point where it starts inverting. Oh, I guess we're here for another 14 minutes. Also, where's that cursed gnome? Even with the vault, it's still not in there. And the tinfoil hat is thick. I would actually be extremely amazed if we go 13 minutes without getting a single curse rune drop. I'd be like genuinely impressed by how unlucky that would be. I just realized something funny. The timer I have on screen that you guys see is actually bigger than the one I'm looking at. I don't think it's actually a vector, but it doesn't get pixelated, so I guess it's fine. But the one I'm looking at on my screen is like at least 5 times smaller, well, maybe 3 times smaller than the one you're looking on your screen. Like as big as that victory is on that victory screen, or Cinemirage right there, like that text, that's how big my timer is compared to how big you see it on your screen at the bottom there. Even though it's the exact same timer. Well, that's because it's enlarged. Okay, this just needs to not be a Volkey. No way. Oh no. What have we started? We're about to get like 5 Volkeys off of Curse Gnomes in a row. I can't even get a single 2-drop. Because it keeps giving me Volkey. Oh no. What have we done? Still got 11 minutes though. I'm not even sure how it would feel if we actually somehow did not do it in 11 minutes. That's just absurd if we get that unlucky. It already started though. The first one hit a Volkey. It's not impossible that we get that unlucky. The game knows we only need 2 more, so it'll do everything it can to stop us. Also, we'll still hand out another code once we finish out this Palooza, once we have the shards, which assumably will be at the end of this Palooza. I would sure hope so. Gosh. Oh, a Volkey. Well, 10 more minutes. Well, technically 9 more. Come on, give us the drop. Give us the drop. Oh, you just got another weapon. You're taking all my gnomes. It isn't even that we're not finding cursed gnomes. It's just that we're not finding cursed runes off our cursed gnomes. Because we would have already had it if he didn't drop a Volkey. What would be sad is if we get 4 cursed gnomes and every single one is a Volkey. The curse of the cursed gnomes, I know, right? The double curse, the curseception. We're not even halfway through, though. Also, we don't even need a reserve one. Just literally getting a curse rune drop is enough. Like, if we get the curse rune drop and then we find another, we'll reserve it. Try to get the bigger drop. But if we still don't have it and there's like 2 minutes left, we're just grinding. Because there's a chance it'll be a vault key, not a normal drop. And I can't risk that. Because you know it's going to happen. The curse gnomes make you want to curse. I never curse. Yeah, we're halfway there. Though I am very impressed with this amount of bad luck. If we actually manage to go this entire 15 minutes without getting 2 chaos shards. When the default of how many we would get is exactly 2. You got all the weapons max and the pet. Nice. Yeah, if we could ever find a cursed rune drop, we will also be at that point. We will have 100% completion on 6.1 patch. As far as all the new content brought in with the forge. Okay, just don't drop a vault key. There's no way. Thank you. No, he dropped 1! No! No way. It's possible to drop 1. I won so quickly that it gave me 1 instead of 2. That, or he gave me a 10 and it just rounded down. Meaning that the only drop that could have given us only 1 is what he gave us. I didn't even realize you could get 1 off of him. But I guess it was a 10 drop and we won too quickly. In combination. Which made it a 1 instead of a 2. I did not even know that was possible. That is painful. Okay, we literally just need any curse rune drop. And I mean literally any, because even 1 is enough. Literally 1 is enough. Which apparently is a thing. Yeah, that might not have been our first one. It's the first one I've noticed. The first 1-1. But yeah, if we find a cursed gnome in the last 5 minutes, I'm not even saving it. I'm just immediately opening it. Because there's no guarantee it's a cursed rune. It could be a vault key. What's kind of annoying now, though, is once they actually fix it to remove the vault key drop table out of cursed gnomes, no one's actually going to need cursed runes anymore. Which is one of the weirdest things about the change they made, or the lack thereof, is that you better drop the cursed rune. Even if it's 1, I do not care. Just give it to me, please. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We did it. We did it. It has been done. Oh, so what was I tangenting it about? I can't remember now. I was going on about something. Oh, yeah. But once they actually fix it so cursed gnomes no longer have vault keys in their drop table, it's going to be rather ironic because no one actually needs cursed runes anymore. Or maybe I shouldn't say no one, but you know. A lot of people who already farmed, who needed it to be the other way around, would actually not need cursed runes anymore. So we had to deal with getting a bunch of useless vault keys when we don't need them. And now we're going to have the inverse, where we can't get any vault keys when we actually need it to start doing vault keys. Because now I actually don't mind if I see vault keys off them. We get all the curse runes we need. But the problem is they're going to fix it. Should I just camp this guy? I might just camp him. It'll give us time to chat. But anyways, guys, thank you as always for supporting the channel. It means so much to me. I hope you all had a wonderful holiday and a wonderful 2022. Just a few days away. The game plan, as far as going forward, is as soon as we kill him, we'll go hand out a code and the stream. Sometime tomorrow, hopefully in the next few hours. Hopefully we'll have it pretty soon after reset. Unless I crash, in which case I have no clue when it's going to be up. But we'll have the video going over all the weekly stuff. I will not be here. We will be leaving Tuesday, very early on Tuesday. And I will not be back until the 5th, which also is the last day that these gnomes have an increased rate. Obviously, right now, the last good few hours to do it, because there's a vault event combined with it. However, it is still buffed for the next until the 5th, basically, until the end of the 5th. So basically, once we're back is the end of the buff. So basically, while we're gone, enjoy the increased curse gnome rate. But yeah, we'll be back on the 5th, and we'll kind of go back to normal then. That 5th, we'll probably be doing Tower of Doom the entire stream. It'll also be the last day to get those cursed gnome grind in. You still could after that, but this is the last day of the 50% buff. And then they go back to not existing at all. But hopefully they'll have the glitch fixed by then. Or, you know, the fact that they still give vault keys. Because that will still help people who are trying to get them. Though it'll be annoying when he keeps giving us useless cursed runes now that we have them all. But the elhay stream with game music, that would be funny with the game music. That would be kind of funny. We won't be doing that though. Also, I'm not sure if I'm going to have any videos pre-recorded, by the way. I want to try to tomorrow. I've just been so busy with everything else that I honestly do not know at this point if I will. Though if nothing else, it's at least from a monetization standpoint, it won't matter as much. Because gosh, is January a horrible month for monetization? Like, you make like 3 times less in January than any other month of the year on YouTube. So it's not necessarily too bad of a thing. But I don't know, I still kind of want to cover some stuff, but I'm not sure I'll have time. And I don't want to like overly like panic rush, because I do that sometimes before my trips. Like, I did that slightly when we covered like the rare, the legend, the epic, because I couldn't just cover like part of it. We had to make sure to cover all of them. And I was working on that like literally like minutes before I left for my flight. Making sure all the thumbnails were in order, making sure they were all scheduled and everything. But I don't know, I might just make sure I get everything else done and just, we might just not have anything pre-recorded. But we'll still have the Monday video going up hopefully in a few hours. That we will have. I'm not sure if we'll have anything else. But if I do have time, I'll try to. Also, the Monday video for next week, not the one tomorrow, or technically today, it's technically already tomorrow, but the one for tomorrow, that one will be on time, obviously. But the one for next week probably won't be until, like, Wednesday, I want to say, Wednesday or Thursday. Kind of like how late it was this week. Because I wouldn't be able to record it on that Monday, because I'll still be away. Not tomorrow Monday, but, you know, next week's Monday. Also, we're not really missing much that week. Next week has, like, nothing going on. Anyways, it's almost time to kill him. And then we'll go hand out a code. Actually, I probably should have handed out that code now. Actually, still not too late. Let's go hand out that code. Let me go get the shiny good old code. If I can figure out where on earth the shiny good old code is. Also, it feels weird. We don't have any of those really big codes anymore. We just handed out the last one, so there's like no section for it in my little thingy anymore. Also, gosh, we hand out a lot of codes. Also, did it just crash? I sure tried to. What is going on with it? There we go. It's being very glitchy. Let's see. We'll grab that. Click save. Put that over there. Put this over in the code section. Gems of Ore redeem codes. And get you guys the last code before we go. And then we'll go do the last thing to complete out version 6.1. That came in about 2 weeks ago. Which is, of course, crafting the final pet. And that will officially be all new content. All 6 weapons. Though we didn't max out the weapons, though I have no intention to ever max out those weapons. I would sooner max out the hammers than I would max out those. But not counting that, we would have done everything. We maxed the pet, we maxed the mythic, and we got all the weapons. I did not max all the weapons, though they were kind of bad. And not really worth maxing. They're like the 4th best Doom weapon, which means you're basically never going to upgrade them. Because it's already hard enough just getting the first 2 best weapons upgraded. The Doom Skull converting ones with full AoE damage and the books that are used for Guild Wars. Like, those are the 2 main priority. Next is probably Hammer. And then 4th are those new Cursebreaker weapons that are basically never going to get upgraded. Because almost no one has enough to actually do that many. But there you guys go. There's a redeem code. Enjoy. Alright, let's go finish version 6.1. Took us a little under 2 weeks. But it has been done. We now have all of the curse runes required to complete this out. Even if we didn't get any there, that would have already been enough. Just need to craft one little anvil. Put him back on our shoulder as well. Too bad it doesn't get... I really wish pets would have some kind of shiny effect or something with them when they're fully maxed. At least something. It's so weird that they don't. Especially cosmetic pets. But even just all of them. But especially cosmetic pets. Like, why would you not have some kind of extra cosmetic for maxing a cosmetic pet? It makes too much sense, which is exactly why they have not done it. But there he is. The anvil upgrade. Let's screenshot it. Get him upgraded. It has been done. go equip him. Let's rename him. That's not how you type. That's also not how you type. There we go. 6.1 is done. And also we'll know the Soulforge update was 6.1 into the future. There we go. 6.1 is now officially done. And let's go equip the anvil. There we go. 6.1 is done, is now equipped. It has been done. With how many to spare? I think we have 13 to spare. With 12 to spare, we now have officially everything that came with 6.1. We have Soulforge max to level 20. That requires like what, 330 or 6,000 gems. We have the Mythic. I might craft a second one just for the sake of it at some point. It's not really required though. We have the 6 Cursebreaker weapons that we will never touch ever, so other than to maybe go for a guide on how bad Cursebreaker weapons are, or you know, go over all of the all the Doom weapons in the game. And we have the Anvil Max, which we just did right now. That is every unique drop that was added as of the 6.1 patch. The only other thing that these runes are used for is everything. Most notably, these scrolls and converting to Orb of Clans. And maybe these upgrades if you're really late in the game. These also don't eat that many of the other resources. I wish all of them were kind of scaled more like this. These are a lot more lenient to what they cost as far as their rune cost and the other thing. So they cost a lot of... They eat up a lot of your tokens though. You have to be really far into the game for these to be worth it. Very few people are, but there are some people at that point. I'm probably mostly going to be using mine on Forge Scrolls. We currently have the capability of crafting, I believe, around 40 to 50 of them if we had the Curse Runes. Obviously, we currently don't have the Curse Runes. You also use 3 Celestials each, which comparatively to something like Orb of Clans is actually a better ratio of consumption, which makes, like, no sense whatsoever. A lot of it doesn't make sense. Like, why does a Vault Key require 4? 15 for a Major. Honestly, a Major Orb wouldn't hurt. That honestly isn't bad value for a Major Orb. The only problem with Major Orb is you know you're going to get this and it's going to be a green and then you're never going to craft it again. Like, there's a 100% chance the first time you craft this, it'll be a green and then you're never going to want to craft it. But this actually isn't that bad. It's a lot better than the smaller one. I would not advise crafting the smaller one, but the bigger one's actually pretty good value if you have a lot of Celestial. Like, Celestial is like the main bottleneck, I would say, once you have everything Curse Rune related. You kind of start dumping it into that if you really wanted to. I might go down the Forge Scroll route. I'm not sure yet, though. Because we need Forge Scrolls more than we need Major Orbs. Because I really don't need more Orbs in the current state of the game. Whereas we do need more Forge Scrolls. Because we still have, like, 3 categories of Doom weapons not maxed. I think I have enough to max a third. But even once we do, we still have half of them not maxed. Which is insane that you need that many Curse Rune things. Oh, we also got another Vault Key. We also got some kind of reward here. Oh, we got a Orb for the thing. And there's the redeem code from earlier as well. Come on, blue. Oh, orange. Anyways, guys, that is it. I hope you all have a wonderful 2022. We will be back, next year. We will be back on the 5th, most likely, the night of the 5th. The game plan then should be to do the Tower of Doom that week, because that is the Tower of Doom week. I will have a video going over this current week, the most relevant thing being make sure to finish the campaign, as the campaign does conclude this week. So make sure to do that if you haven't already. We will not be going over the Chapter 10 tasks, but... yeah, they're pretty straightforward. Plus, there's a thing on the forum that has the full list. Pretty sure everyone knows how to do them by now, but I always still like doing it during the little video thingy during our stream. But we will not be tomorrow. But don't forget to get those done and claim the rest of the rewards, especially if you bought either of the 2 packs. The Mythic is completely useless, though. Like, it is really bad. Have you used purple anytime recently? No, I have like a billion purple. We have enough purple where I think we could go like an entire month. If the guild in entirety did 0 seals, I think we could max out to 40,000 for an entire month ourselves without any assistance from anyone else. We have 390 purple, and hey, we finally hit 100 major purples. But we have way too many. Like, we have an absurd amount. Way too many. And the other milestones we hit to stream is we hit over 2,000 Vault Keys for the first time and over 200 Epic Vault Keys for the first time. which wasn't really the goal, but it is a byproduct of what happened. We were not able to hit level 1,700 before the end of the year, but oh no, we're 1.5 away. Plus, I'm still going to get some EXP, which means we're almost going to be reaching that anyways, because obviously the year's not over yet, but it's not too big a deal. We'll get it soon after. We'll get it like the first week of next month, or of next month, next year. Same difference. They're both the same thing at this point. But anyways, guys, thank you for always. Greatly appreciated. I hope you all enjoy the holidays as well as the new year, and I will catch you guys soon. Goodbye, everyone. Next stream, January 5th, most likely. And we'll be doing Tower of Doom that day. And we'll have one video kind of recapping stuff before we go, and I have no clue if I'll have stuff pre-recorded. Hopefully we will. Probably not, though, at this point, to be honest. But I'll try to if I can. But otherwise, we will have the Monday video up, if nothing else, which will at least go over everything in the next week. And we'll go from there, being back on Wednesday. Anyways, catch you guys then. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching. And enjoy.